And when he shot, it was not in the right direction. I just lost a minute or so. More than that, a minute 30.
Would you say this is the worst boss?
By the way, I think the estimate is still an hour and 30 minutes, right?
Allez, ça suffit. Finissons-en.
The thing is, I wrote this estimate when my PB was like a 125. My PB is now a 107.
Surprise!
So
Tu ne viendras jamais à bout de moi.
the 130 estimate is pretty much an overkill. So we'll run ahead of schedule for once. When's this stopping? I'm tired of shooting. There's another phase after that. Right?
Essaie de m'arrêter maintenant. Non. Non. Ah. Non.
No.
Je ne suis pas venu seul.
Thank you, FloxLink, for your $10 donation. I can't wait for the Pokemon run. However, I'm a little upset that the Pokemon Green incentive is not even close to being met yet. Hopefully, we can get that met before it's too late.
All right.
Keep up the good work, everyone. Let's capture cancer and make sure it never sees the light of day again. Hashtag Team Bill.
Oh, these voice actors. He actually has a way more fitting voice than in Korean. Wow. Why did I bounce? No good zoomer lock, so I'm just gonna ride my jet board up there.
Following up on that last donation comment, the glitched run of Pokemon Green is currently at $156 out of 2,000, so get your donations in.
I think I'd point out the, like, it's a common thing in this series to have like a game right after a boss. This time I have to do Metalhead Mash or Waka Metalhead. Basically, gray ones give 1 point or 10 points, and gold ones give 50.
Bien vu, Dexter.
I really feel like saying the next line, but in English. I really like the next line. When Vin's actually having like the worst time of his life. I'll listen to it in French though, and I'll see if I need to say it in English afterward. Okay. I don't have to say it in English, it's way better in French. For once, I'm actually glad we got French in there. It was also funny in Korean, though. Alright, in this mission, you ride the Titan suit for the second and last time. I'll be voluntarily taking damage twice on those mines, because they're out of the way and it wastes like a few frames to punch. I'm gonna kill you. And kill you too? No? Wait, yeah, I should have. Dang. Okay, I'm gonna punch the next mine. I usually just run straight into it, but now that I know... Oh, good lord. Bad cycle. Alright, you die. There's a bunch of obstacles on the floor. That's a common thing in the Jack series. Like, everything that exists in the world is actually solid, or most of it. And obstacles on the floor are really annoying for Titan suits and for jetboarding. There's a mission in Jack 3. Basically, Alice, you have to ride the...
No way!
This wastes like a minute. It would have attacked me and it would have killed me anyway, so I couldn't do anything for that. Yeah. You can't get a 107 every day, right? Alright. This time it might actually go well. I'm usually running straight into that mine, jumping over here, and I'm avoiding this one barely, like this. You can avoid punching one of those platforms. I'm not consistent at the jump that allows you to do that yet, so I'm just doing it the old safe way. There's an even faster way to do it, but it's like tests only. Now that's a good cycle. Even that guy is not gonna bother me. And you do all this just to go rescue your friend, Sig, that was sent down here by the bad guy to actually open the door to the metalheads or something like that. Also, the game can crash here. I used no memory card strat because there's a cool thing in this game called Mission Select. And you basically can start your game at any point in the run. Sig is a weird voice as well.
Plus vite!
Faster! Just gonna wait here because I don't trust this camera.
C'est la dernière fois qu'on entend parler de lui. Je te laisse te débrouiller, mon grand.
Yeah, I kind of slide it on the very edge of this block. Of course it has to happen in a marathon. This game is not marathon safe. Why did you decide to take this in?
Si j'arrive pas à le flinguer, je te refile le bébé. Toi, tu te charges d'eux. T'as entendu ça?
Not kidding, I found like 3 new ways to kill a run today.
Remue tes fesses! Plus vite!
Faster.
C'est la dernière fois qu'on entend parler de lui.
I think it's still better than
Je
crashing
te
in the
laisse te
game, right?
débrouiller, mon grand. À toi de jouer, mon grand, et fais ça bien qu'on rentre chez nous.
There you go.
Tu t'en charges.
That's a good way
Moi,
to
je
do
te
those
couvre.
blocks. Alright.
Allez, allez, allez! Cours!
Run.
Ça va être chaud!
And there you go.
Adieu, mon chou! Continue! Ça boum!
Ooh. Saboom. There you go. Can I have a time check, please?
Ici Kiera. Merci d'avoir récupéré les objets, les gars. C'est bizarre. Sur la carte du temps, il y a de vieilles coordonnées. Rejoignez-moi au stade.
For anybody who has never played this game, or this series in general, it's basically a huge and pretty cool time loop. You travel in time and everything, and it makes sense for once. I've seen many time loops that actually don't make sense. The only thing that doesn't make sense in this game is how it ever started. It's like the same question as chicken or egg. What started the loop? What happened first? Because Kira actually builds a machine to travel in time that is going to be used by Kira in the past, and that she's going to build from what she remembers from the machine that she built in her other life. I don't know what the heck is going on. I can just say that now what we are going to do is put that machine on lurker transportation system. Lurkers that are somewhat civilized in the future. This is the future. While in the first game, lurkers are like what you kill the most. They're savage creatures, they try to kill you, you try to kill them. It's a very cool love story. So yeah. This mission is pretty easy. Although I did fail it at once, but that's like every other mission in this game. You can't say you're good at the game when you don't have failed every mission once, because otherwise you'll find new ways to fail every time. I'm not looking... I'm pretty much not looking at this at the screen at all, except for the bottom right in the mini-map where I can see the purple dots and my blue arrow. I just try to align myself in the, like, under the big green spot in the middle of the screen. And now I have to use that. There you go. 151 is plenty. You could read some more donations.
Alrighty. Chubo gives $10. Second year watching. Loving what you guys are doing. Watching this stream with an old friend who's currently battling cancer. Excited for the Pokemon run coming up. Pokemon hype! Hype! Super Saiyan Fife gives $5. Another donation, as it's payday and I just woke up. I'm bidding money so I can do a squat workout later. What, you think I bid on the squats and not join in? What fun is that? Over under on people fall over from trying to go as fast as Cloud. I set it at 3. As always, thanks to everyone that works to put this event together. Such a great cause. I'm gonna try and do this. Hype! Beep! It's hype, really loud and long. So get hype. Hype! 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 And then Desem asks for $6, is this the field where I write stuff and you guys read it? Does that answer your question?
Okay, so another thing I should point out about this game, there is like probably 15 ways to crash the game. All of them can happen in a run if you're not careful. Basically like 15 cutscenes that if you skip them on the first frame, they will potentially crash the game. Some of them are consistently gonna crash the game, some others aren't. The hardest thing for me, trying to get a good time in this game, was to actually learn all those places. And you can't actually really learn them by looking at somebody else's VOD like you can learn a strat. You just have to learn it the hard way and lose a good run to like crashing on the last mission, which happened. It happened to Tom Jack, just freezing on the last boss. It happened to Ricky, to Werster, to crash getting into this area here. It happened to me to crash twice in one day in Underport to 2 good runs. Underport.
Je pense qu'il est temps d'agir. Les Metalheads sont occupés à attaquer la ville. Ils ont sans doute laissé leur nid sans surveillance.
Jack, tu dois aller au terre-pelé et forcer la barrière du nid d'une façon ou d'une autre. Si tu y pénètres et élimines le chef des Metalheads, peut-être que l'armée s'effondrera.
This doesn't
C'est un
sound
coup
like
risqué,
porn,
mais c'est peut-être
but it
notre
is.
seule chance.
Alright, last restart warp of this of the game. Long black screen. And we're here. Just hovering straight to this area here. Wow, this was good. Right. Those spikes. Alright, we're here. This is the last boss. I'm gonna show off something pretty cool about it. You can pretty much avoid getting hit on the first 2 phases by just going here and shooting. But it's a lot slower than just going in his face and shooting like crazy, so I'm gonna do that for the second phase. The old strat, because people were not good at this fight, was to actually do that. Hey, wait. Yeah, I died because I did that. If I were to have done that straight off the bat, I would have been fine. Because like, that's what I usually do. And I kill, like, all the metal heads on the way. And then you get to this phase, where you can actually use the Peacemaker. Last shot. Now back up some more, I need the ammo that's behind you. Okay, I'm just gonna go around. And... time. All right. This is more than 10 minutes slower than my PB. I wish I could have gotten a better run for this marathon, but it's still good enough. I mean, this was some good entertainment, I guess.
La lumière remplacera bientôt l'obscurité qui vous envahissait. Nous nous retrouverons.
Le temps presse. J'ai entré les
Also,
coordonnées de notre village.
if Bones Saw's listening right now, I know Techie has made like some efforts to have this game made in played in Korean. I'm sorry it couldn't happen. The French community is way too strong.
Minute, c'est toi, je veux dire, c'est moi.
So, yeah.
Je dois le ramener et veiller sur lui, n'est-ce pas?
Thanks for watching, guys.
Par tous les troncs quand on parle d'être au mauvais endroit au mauvais moment.
Hé petit, prends soin de toi. Oh, et fais bien ce que je te dis. Ne t'approche pas des ruches de Wampa Bay le jour de tes 9 ans. D'accord?
Oh, j'espère que cette réplique fonctionnera. J'ignore
C'est
si...
parfait, Kiera. C'est la machine qu'on a trouvée ou qu'on trouvera plus tard.
Quoi? Mais je viens de la construire en m'inspirant de la première. Je me suis servi de mes souvenirs de la...
Arrête de raisonner et de réfléchir, ça donne la migraine.
Je prendrai soin de l'enfant. Et je reviendrai à temps pour la fête. C'est promis. Au revoir.
Merci, Samus. Sans vous...
C'est marrant.
Alright.
Le petit ne se
Tell me when I have to
souviendra
cut
de
the
rien de tout ça.
cutscene there.
Non.
I could let it play for like 6 more minutes if you want me to. After all, like the donation incentive was to let the game play in French, and like this is the longest part we could hear it in French.
Merci, Capitaine Bruteur.
And there's like 10 more
On va
minutes
être
to
en
the
retard à la
estimate, so.
fête de Dexter.
J'ai beaucoup de travail. Et puis, c'est pas mon truc.
Soit, en tant que gouverneur de cette ville, j'exige que vous, le commandant de la nouvelle Grenagarde, vous m'accompagniez dans le cadre de vos fonctions officielles. C'est clair?
Oui, monsieur. Je veux dire, oui, madame. Je veux dire...
Vous commencerez à reconstruire la ville demain. Ce soir, on va faire la fête avec nos nouveaux amis. D'ailleurs, je suis impatiente de vous voir danser, gros dur.
Ça risque pas.
Bienvenue au Naughty Beloutre, la boîte la plus branchée de la ville. Venez admirer notre nouvelle déco.
Oh, imposant ce trophée.
Qu'importe la taille, c'est moi qui ai coffré ce méchant, bébé.
Onin dit qu'elle ne sait pas qui a la plus grosse tête, lui ou toi.
Ayons une pensée pour Vin et tous ceux qui ont donné leur vie pour combattre ce mal et protéger l'enfant.
Je n'arrive toujours pas à croire que ce petit garçon, c'était moi. Le bon vieux temps, hein.
Il te manque, hein. Tu sais, l'enfant grandit pour devenir un beau héros.
Allez, ça suffit la vioque. Faut pas rester là. Oh,
Crois-moi, elle devient très méchante quand elle est comme ça.
qu'est-ce qu'elle a dit?
Quelque chose à propos d'un bout de plastique et de ta mère. Vaut mieux pas que tu l'entendes.
Ah, avec ta l'aide.
Sig!
Je savais que...
Ça va? Vous n'avez quand même pas cru que cet immonde lézard géant allait m'empêcher de venir à la plus grande fête de la ville, si?
Je savais bien que t'étais plus fort qu'eux, mon grand.
I guess we're gonna wrap this up. Thanks a lot, guys.
Give him a round of applause. We're going to run a sponsored ad for Tiny Build, one of our sponsors. Tiny Build Games is an indie developer morphed into an indie publisher. They partner up with indies across the world to help better their games, as well as develop games themselves. Check them out at www.tinybuild.com and check out their game Speedrunners, available in the AGDQ 2015 Humble Bundle. Go back to Awesome Games Done Quick. We have some donations. Rad gives $50. Loving all these runs. Thanks to everyone for providing so much entertainment for a good cause. Kemba Waka Flocka gives $10. I wish everyone was this natural during runs. Everyone watching in Kate's stream says they love you. Anonymous, $50 donation, says, good luck to all the speedrunners. Enjoying the stream like every year. Let's hope for more progress on beating cancer. So coming up next is Werster with Pokemon. And at this point, it looks like Pokemon Blue is winning by $132.15. Are we going to cut that off? Trainer name is Booper Z. It sounds like all Pokemon Red, Blue, or I guess at this point, Pokemon Blue, donation incentives are cut off. You could still donate for the glitched run of Pokemon Green after this. That is still quite a ways away from its goal of $2,000, so get those bids in. We have some donations. We have $370 from Vooligen. Meant to do this donation a while ago. $10 per death in Dram's Kaizo Mario run and $25 per crash in Albino's Morrowind run. Been having a blast. Hopefully the last 2 days are as great as the first 5 have been. Ostendo gives $30 and says, awesome games, awesome cause, thank you all. Pepe Kukmau gives $20 and says, lost some dear friends to cancer recently, so it's great to see you take a stand against it. Loved that great Jak 2 speedrun. Let's kick cancer's butt. Greetings from France. And save the frames, not the animals. Dwayne Mashshek gives $25. Die, cancer. Die! He was very insistent.
There's no sound on the TV. I think I can kind of hear it.
What's the category? Any percent no save corruption. Save corruption.
Yeah.
There we go.
There it is.
Okay, so before this run starts, I just want to say there's an exceptionally lot amount of stuff that I have to commentate on this run. Towards the end of it, I might have to start speaking really, really fast to try and get through everything that I want to. But alright, we'll see how we go.
Do you guys want a roll call before you get really started here?
Yeah, alright, so I'm Werster.
I'm Shenanigans.
Alright. So I'm ready to go. Go to the countdown? This dude. 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, so this is any percent no save corruption, and what that means is exactly what it sounds like. This is beat the game as fast as possible without using save corruption. So the reason this category came about is because if you use save corruption, so you're doing the any percent route, you beat the game in less than a minute, and the game timer doesn't actually change from 0, and that's actually been shown off at 2 GDQs before. So people wanted to use something that's a little bit more competitive, that still used a lot of the game-breaking glitches to absolutely destroy this game. So it's had a fairly long history. It started back in 2007 with Thomas's run that clocked in at 1 hour and 26 minutes. It used old-ass walk-through walls from the Safari Zone. A few years after that, it actually took a long time, MBM came along and he did his No Badges run that used a few more of the updated glitches, and it came in at around 50 minutes, I believe. After that, a few of the Pokemon crew picked it up for races, and they got times of around 46, 47 minutes. After that, I did one run that required a 1 in 32 chance of getting an encounter on a very specific tile to use Nidoking throughout the whole run, and that got around 42 minutes. But after that, a few of the newer crew, like the Bomb Stew and Sankey and Shenanigans, came up with pretty much the route you're going to be seeing here, which will get times between around 20 and 25 minutes. And it's because of that new route that I'm picking Bulbasaur. So, the reason I'm picking Bulbasaur for this, it's... Oh, oh no, that was right. Jesus Christ. The reason I'm picking Bulbasaur is there's 2 different stipulations for this glitch. I need to have a move with 40 PP, and Squirtle has Tail Whip instead of Growl, which only has 30 PP, so he's out. And I also need 3 moves before level 8, and Charmander doesn't learn Ember until level 9, so he's also out. This first rival fight is actually incredibly dangerous, even though I picked up the safety potion, because Bulbasaur, I mean, grass is just complete crap. I mean, I say that as someone who actually picked Bulbasaur as their first Pokemon. He is rubbish, just complete garbage. It's not the end of the world if I lose this fight, but I really want the experience. It's gonna take a long way back. See, look at this. Jesus, I'm only halfway through.
No growls, though.
At least I got scratches at the start, so it's going pretty quickly. Like, if he gives me some growls at the end, this shouldn't be too bad. Nice, I got the fail. So, in Generation 1 and 2, there's actually a 1 in 4 chance that status moves used by the AI will fail. I have no idea why they do that. Like, Thunder Wave can miss if used by the AI as well, which is pretty bizarre. Yeah, that fight was actually pretty nice. That's a really good start. So, okay, on Route 1, I mentioned this a little bit before, I'm going to be killing a few things because I want to be able to get Leech Seed, and I get Leech Seed at level 7. Now, while I need to be level 8 after Weedle, I have to get level 7 before Weedle, because it's possible that from the experience from that, I would skip over level 7, and in Generation 1, I didn't get the potion, in Generation 1, if you skip over a level where you learn a move, you don't get the move. So I need to make sure I get there prior. Yeah, this I'm just going to tackle. I also need to manage my PP because I'm going to be using that to perform the glitch later. So I need my tackle PP to read 16, and I need my growl PP to read 36. So the fact that I have to kill these isn't really a huge deal because I got to get my PP down anyway. One little thing I did want to mention also is for the trainer names that we had donation incentives for. There was actually a really hotly contested one for the trainer name, which was Whooper Z ended up winning. And that's actually an emote from an extension for Twitch called FrancoFaZ that's been worked on by Dan Salvato and now Sir Stendak. And the amount of work they've put into that, like for, I mean, a lot of people, but for the speedrunning community overall has been fantastic. And specifically for this marathon, they've had integration for AGDQ where you can like follow runners just from the Games Done Quick page, which I think is really nice. And also that you can use the individual runners' emotes in the marathon run as well. I mean, the amount of thankless work they've done is really nice, so I think they just deserved a bit of a shout out for that. The other thing was, going back to the actual run that we're doing here, I didn't have a donation incentive for the rival because I wanted to name my rival something really specific. I told you it does 2 damage after a growl. I wanted to do something really specific for the very last glitch in this run, and it's actually based off what your rival's name is. So I had to name him the very specific MN character and then a space to get that to work later on. Okay, nice. Got to level 7. That was actually a really clean Route 1. If you want to talk, this is the only opportunity you've got until I leave Oak's lab.
Yeah, if you have any donations, this is the only time you'll have time.
Okay, really quickly, High Breakers. Let's see, Anonymous. No, High Score Breaker Joe gives $10. It's time to destroy cancer. You have my support. And FSVGM777 gives $750. Hello, this is FSVGM777 from Luxembourg. Really enjoying the run so far. Thank you, SDA and SRL, for hosting this amazing marathon. Keep it up.
Alright, so really quickly there, I actually, wow. I talked to Oak from above there instead of below. And so the reason I did that is because your rival actually walks at like half the speed that you do in this game. So what that means is if you're, you can actually walk more tiles just to manipulate the camera to be higher up, so that he ends up walking less tiles, and as long as the time it takes for you is less than double the tiles that he ends up moving, it ends up saving a bit of time. So I move an extra 7 tiles to talk to Oak from above, and he walks 4 less tiles, and that ends up saving time. Alright, so coming up to Viridian Forest now, there's something that I wanted to touch on that we found just like 10 months ago, and it's one of the most ridiculous things I've ever seen in like any game. So in every single tile, it's actually made up of 4 tiny little squares. And so the way the game determines what tile is what is based off one of those squares. So if you have a look at the grass that I'm going to walk past here, you'll see there's like 4 tiny little squares that make up each tile, and all of them are made up of grass. However, in Viridian Forest, what they do is they make some of those squares flowers, just to make it really pretty. But they never put any of the flowers in the bottom left corner. And in the Japanese version of the game, they use the bottom left corner to determine what tile is what. However, when these were internationalized, for absolutely no discernible reason, they used the bottom right tile to determine what is a tile and what isn't. So all of these grass patches here that I'm walking through right now do not have encounters, because they've got a flower in the bottom right square of the tile. So I walked through 80 grass patches here, only 26 of them can give encounters, and they're pretty much all at the end. It's ridiculous. Of course I get one. That's fine, I'm gonna use a little more PP here. I'm gonna go down to 25 tackles, because that'll give me 2 spares for the Weedle, because I need 7 to take him out. And I'll use a growl as well. Actually, no, I've got good defense, I'm gonna use 2 growls, because using him against Metapod is faster because he just uses Harden, and he also can't do any damage, so I don't have to worry about dying. Okay. I'm gonna fight this Weedle. This isn't too bad of a fight. Bulbasaur actually can't get poisoned because he is poison type, so that's pretty nice. This is also going to say that it's not very effective, even though it's doing neutral damage, because Generation 1 is really cool. And it's like, oh, it's super effective, but then it's like, oh, it's not very effective. And so it calculates the damage correctly to give neutral, but the text overrides itself and says, oh yeah, not very effective. I really do not want to miss too many tackles, because I need to have 16 at the end. If I have exactly 16, that'll be perfect, so that's probably one more miss. Yeah, okay, a critical will do 5, so I'm gonna potion if I fall to 4, because I just really don't want to die. I've got 2, so that's fine. I just need to keep 1 later as an extra item.
The 039 critical.
Okay. So, coming up after this is going to be Brock Skip, which is a moderately well-known glitch, I would say. Basically... Told you all it was going to do 5. Settle down. Look at that red bar skip. I should potion though, because I still need to get hit by things. So yeah, it overrides a very, very basic oversight where when you enter the tutorial for the catching, oh no, not for the catching, what am I talking about? Oh, yeah, I did switch, okay. For when the bug catcher shows you to Brock's gym, if you enter that tutorial from the bottom, it doesn't disable all of your controls. It disables the D-pad, but you can still use A, B, start, and select. So what that means is, if I set the cursor to save before I go there, I can bring up the menu and save, and then upon doing a reset, if I hold right, I can just get past him, because he doesn't start his dialogue straight away. And on the next tile, I can just go all the way to pewter, and that's where the fun begins. So basically, this guy actually has different patterns on what he does based on where you are. So when he tries to start the tutorial, he's actually looking for your position on the map, right? And so he can figure out what to do. Now, obviously, you're never meant to talk to this guy from the right, because he's meant to stop you before you get there. So if you talk to him from the right, the game pretty much freezes, right? But because I've lined up my PP to have the bytes 10 and then 24 after each other, that corresponds to my position on the map. So the game actually figures out where I am, so I'm just loading those right now, so it actually figures out what to do. And that'll make it so I can then assume control, and now I can just walk through walls. Yeah, pretty excellent. It's pretty creepy that that guy just keeps following you, though. It's really bizarre. So at this stage, I can go anywhere in the overworld, but that doesn't mean I can go anywhere, because there is still out of bounds, so I can't just like walk to the Hall of Fame or anything. I could go to the Elite Four, but I don't really trust my level 8 Bulbasaur's ability to take down the Elite Four. I could try and catch something, but that's going to be slower than the alternative. And the alternative that I'm going to use to beat the game is to go shopping. So, first, what I'm going to do is, I'm going to set the flag for the Saffron Center, so that if I die, I'm going to go back to Saffron. So I'm just going to be pretty much using that as my main hub for the rest of the run. And then I'm going to head off to Celadon and do my shopping. Very luckily, and there was a part in the early routing of this where we didn't know this, you actually go back to Celadon when trying to go past the guards. It was assumed that they would just send you back the way you came, but because they assume you can't come from Saffron, they just send you back out, and you just go to Celadon, which is nice because that's where I'm headed. So when I'm there, I'm going to be buying a coin case, and I'm going to use that to buy Abra. So notably as well, there was a very hotly contested bid war for whether we were going to run red or blue. Abra is the only difference between red and blue for this run. It takes a bit more time in red to get the Abra because it costs 60 more coins. However, the Abra is a higher level, which means he can tank a few more hits, which means it's going to be a bit riskier in this run to try and get a pretty clutch strat at the end, but it'll be even better if I do get it in this run, I suppose. Okay, and then after that I'm going to be heading off to Celadon Mart, and I'm going to be buying the absolute most broken item in the game, which is the fresh water. While I'm there, I'm also going to be picking up a few more items, because I need 6+ items in this run to activate another glitch. So I'm going to pick up a few Great Balls, just to try and get that nifty time save. I'm also going to be picking up Counter, just because it's fast and free, and then I'm going to be getting an X Defend, because I need an item to go to a value of 255, and what I'm going to be doing is increasing it twice by 128, and I want to use it twice in battle. So an X item works the best, and... hang on, just 1 second. Okay. An X Defend works best because it increases Abra's defense so he can tank a few more hits. Okay, and so after I buy these items, sorry, I have to go ahead of myself, I'm going to be teleporting back to Saffron, very useful from Abra again, and then I'm going to be activating a moderately well-known glitch, I would say, called Trainer Fly. So the way Trainer Fly works is, whenever an NPC enters the screen on the edge of the screen, they're actually facing south for 2 frames. So if you have a trainer that's facing north, east, or west and has max vision, you can actually open up the menu before they actually see you, and from that position you can then fly, dig, escape rope, or teleport out and activate the state that we call Trainer Fly, where you will escape and then they'll see you. And basically what that does is the game thinks you're in a battle, so you can't interact with any overworld entities. So if I wanted to enter a battle with a trainer, I would have to have them walk towards me. I also can't open the main menu, but that battle is stored in the area where I triggered Trainer Fly. So what's going to happen after that is I'm going to then use that to encounter arbitrary Pokemon or trainers, which is more commonly known as the Mew glitch, simply because it's the most convenient way to get Mew in this game. So the way it works is, by battling another trainer, that's going to override the currently in battle flag, but the battle is still going to be stored. I'm just depositing my fresh water here so I can get out of here without using it. That battle is still going to be stored on Route 6, which is where I'm going to go to activate Trainer Fly. But it's going to be overridden by the encounters that are in between when I've activated Trainer Fly. So what that means basically is a battle's going to show up, but it's going to be determined specifically by the special of the last Pokemon that I encountered in between. And so it's not quite as simple as 1 special gives Bulbasaur and 151 special gives Mew. It jumps around a bit. So 28 gives Blastoise, 29 gives Pinsir, 30 gives Tangela, and I'm going up to the Saffron Fighting Dojo up here, and it's got a Machop that has 31 special, and that happens to get Missing No. Now, Missing No is quite possibly the most well-known bug in Pokemon games. It is what shows up when you don't have a Pokemon for the address that was issued. And perhaps the most useful property of Missing No is that it has the Pokedex number 000, because when I try to, when I encounter the Missing No, the game wants to set the scene flag for seeing a Pokemon that I haven't seen before, but because it's 000, there is no scene flag it can set. But what it actually goes to is it sets the highest bit for the 6th item in my inventory slot to 1, which basically increases it by 128, assuming I don't already have 128 or more of that item, because the max is 255. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to use 2 X Defends, and then I'm going to try and catch this Missing No to then do the same thing for the catch flag so I can get 255 X Defends. Now, Missing No actually has a catch rate of 29, which is even worse than Chansey. So catching this is extremely difficult. It has a chance of like a 7% chance or so of working, but we'll give it a go anyway. And then once I get, oh okay, this is gonna be my last chance, because this will kill. If I get 255 of an item that's got some really nice properties. This isn't a big deal because I'm just going to encounter another missing no. It really doesn't take too much time at all. Yeah, 255 has a really, really interesting property that it just so happens to correspond with the exact address that the cancel marker has in the item inventory. So basically what happens is when you get rid of an item, it reduces the whole bag quantity by 1, and it shifts all the bytes by 2 until it finds the cancel marker. But because I'm going to have 255 of an item, it's going to essentially do that twice. So what's going to happen is the 255x defends are going to shift up and pretty much duplicate themselves. Dude, the guy's still there.
It's if you die, he doesn't go away.
Alright. So, where was I? Yeah, the 255x defends are going to duplicate on top of themselves, but I'm still going to get my item count to decrease by 1. So I can then just repeat the 255x defends, just keep deleting them and duplicating them at the same time, so that essentially I will have 0 items. But my items won't actually be gone. I will still have the items that I have in my inventory. So now I'm going to withdraw the fresh water that I deposited, and with 0 items, including the fresh water pretty much, once I go down to the guard, he's going to take my fresh water, and because I don't have to select the fresh water, that'll still work, and then I will have -1 items. This will then underflow, because the game doesn't know how to have -1 items, it'll then underflow to 255 items, and that'll grant me access, obviously, to below the 20th item, and that's where I can pretty much access memory addresses that I'm not supposed to, and I can use my item inventory as a really simplistic hex editor to complete the game pretty much any way I choose. So I'm gonna do that. Oh geez, I'm bad. Right now. So here it's gonna duplicate, and then I'm just gonna do this 5 times to get 0 items. 3, 4. So what I'm actually gonna do to get out of here is I'm gonna press A right here, and that was actually hitting cancel because I have no items, it thinks. So what I'm going to do is, because I named my rival something really specific, I'm going to have 127 of an item. It's going to be TM26, and I'm going to move that down to where I've got 17 Master Balls, and that's going to allow me to edit the map pointer, and I'm going to now edit this to 118. So that's basically changing where I end up on the map, and I just changed it to the Hall of Fame. That's it. That's Red Blue No Save Corruption.
Time's coming up once the once it goes black to the credits.
Yeah, it whites out actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, that wasn't a bad run overall.
Yeah.
Time. Alright. I really don't care what the time was.
Yeah. Probably like a 21 something.
Yeah, that's good.
Pretty
That's
good.
actually really good. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Especially for this route, there's a slightly faster route you can do that involves Bulbasaur exactly having 16 special, and then catching a Pidgey that has to have like exactly 15 or 17 health.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty stupid.
Yeah, there's 8 different random hit point values that the Pidgey can have, and then the Bulbasaur has to have exactly 16 special, which is only a 50% chance. So it's a lot harder to go for that in marathons, obviously.
Yeah. I mean, there's a few more things that I didn't touch on during the run that I kind of wanted to, you just don't have time. That run's just glitches everywhere. Like throwing the Great Ball at Missing No. This game, the shake mechanic is actually way better than like any other game. Missing the Pokemon is just the game telling you you have between 0 and 10% chance of catching this. If I ever hit, I will catch it. And then it's like 1 shake is between 11 and 25, 2 is 25.50, and then the last one is 50.99. I kind of made those numbers up, but I think they're right.
Yeah.
Like the trainer not disappearing, we touched on that. Normally the trainer in Saffron that guards Mimic disappears, but because I died it didn't disappear, because he's actually considered a legendary Pokemon that generally disappears when I encounter the missing no, which is really cool.
Yeah, some sprites can be removed, like the Snorlaxes and the legendary Pokemon, and because the rockets get removed after you beat the Silphco sequence, sometimes their sprites will disappear when you battle the missing no. If you run away, his sprite will disappear. So his sprite won't be there now because he ran from the second missing no. But because he died to the first one, the sprite didn't disappear.
Yeah, that's Red Blue. I hope you guys enjoyed that run.
Nice job. Did Pokemon Green get met?
Yeah, so, no. We're at $922 out of 2,000, so...
Okay.
Yeah. That run was just too quick. Thanks, Werster, for that awesome bit of whatever that was. Craziness. We got a mess of donations that came in during that run, of course, because it was ridiculous. We have $250 from Me Gots This. Hey Shenanigans, when are you going to do the Super YOLO NSC percent? So close to 18. We have $5 from Shy Ranger. You beat the game by shopping? Guess I better go to Humble Bundle. Humble Bundle is one of our sponsors. They have a Awesome Games Done Quick bundle on humblebundle.com. Pay what you want for up to 9 games, including a Twitch Turbo subscription, a subscription to XSplit Premium, and exclusive merchandise, all while supporting Prevent Cancer Foundation. That's humblebundle.com. There's $34 from RNG Plays Pokemon. Many greets from the community of the slowest Pokemon runs to the fastest one. Also greets to our friend Zach, who is visiting AGDQ right now and helps a lot to make our super slow runs possible. All right, we're going to go to a quick commercial here.
Hello everybody, and we're back from commercial here. My name is David. I'll be taking you through the next couple runs here. Coming up, we have Metroid Prime and Metroid Zero Mission right after that. While we're getting set up here, we'll go through a couple more donations. Jeremy55 donated $10. Loving the Pokemon run so far. Looking forward to all the great Nintendo action later in the day. Let's kick cancer's butt. Okay, we have an anonymous $10 donation. We're gonna kick cancer in the teeth like Tifa does. And that's why we're naming her Husbando. We have a $50 donation saying, "Hey there guys, great marathon so far. Looking forward to seeing Werster destroy a classic and donating money to see some manly squats in Final Fantasy VII." We have a $100 anonymous donation. Wish I could give more. Third year watching, hope I can be there in person in future years. What, no love for the glitched green run? Pokemon glitches are the best. And I really want either the tab raffle prize or that pinball machine. We have a $50 donation from Etiquette. Hey there guys, Etiquette here. Best of luck to the Werster run. I probably will anyways, but I will definitely donate more if you can catch Missing No. Red bar is optional. Let the RNG gods be with you, Kevin Turtle. We have a $50 donation from Take One. Become a tradition for me to watch AGDQ every year and donate during Pokemon. As always, I just want to thank everyone for putting on a great marathon for a great cause, both the runners and QuakeNet IRC for making this one of the things I look forward to most every year. Putting this towards killing the animals as it should be, because what kind of monster would want to save them?
Whew. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. The game starts, like the very start of the game is the hardest part, so let's see if I can get past this.
Okay, it's all smooth sailing from there.
Prime is not a typical first-person shoot. Like, you're not able to aim and move freely at the same time. So instead, the game focuses on locking on to targets. The very start of the game, it does not let you lock on for like 3 seconds for no reason whatsoever. So it makes the very start a lot more difficult because manual aiming is really something you're not supposed to do in this game. You're supposed to be locking on. Also, I'm aiming for endgame time during this run. There's a few minor differences because of it. Like sometimes I'll let cutscenes play out instead of skipping them because it'll save a little in-game time. The game timer only runs when you have control, so like not during cutscenes or text boxes or anything like that. Yeah, so That right there was a scan dash. So if you try to do a strafe jump while scanning, and then you just let go of L, you'll go flying. That was close. Oh, that was bad.
Uh-oh.
Oh well.
An interesting thing about movement and like speed in this game as well is your sideways momentum has a different speed cap than your forwards and backwards momentum.
It doesn't have a speed cap.
Yeah, there's no cap at all.
So you're gonna notice a lot of times where you're turning deliberately to maintain speed.
Yeah.
Also, one quick thing I'll point out early in the run is sometimes you'll notice him stay in the same spot, like looking at a load trigger. So a lot of the times going to a load trigger is quicker than actually going to the door.
Yeah, when you see a door not open for a few seconds, it's not a glitch or anything, it's just it has to take time to load the next room for you. And the door just doesn't open until the next room is finished loading. So yeah, because of that, the goal is to get to the invisible load triggers as soon as you can, and not necessarily to the door as fast as you can.
There's a good room in Findrana that'll demonstrate that later.
That's a good start. Oh, that's a good point. When you hold up on the C stick, normally there's about a second delay after you shoot a missile before you can shoot another one. But if you close the arm cannon by either pressing A or holding up on the C stick, then you'll be able to shoot one after about a third of a second. So instead of 1 missile per second, it's like 3 missiles per second. And that makes Parasite Queen really easy. Parasite Queen, you're normally supposed to scan it, and then you can lock onto the mouth, which does double damage, but you can just aim up manually at the mouth and just rapid fire missiles and it dies instantly. Yeah, so right here, this is L jumping. When you first jump, you lose speed, and then after about a quarter of a second, you'll start gaining speed. If you hold L, then your speed is locked at, so you just hold L for like the first quarter of a second, and then you let go. And that makes jumps a lot faster, and it's a lot faster than just walking normally. But it's slower than Morph Ball. So basically the tiers of speed in this game are just normal walking, then L jumping, then Morph Ball, then dashing, and then Boost Ball. It's just, you use whichever one is more convenient to use in that particular room. So here's Ridley, and here's Samus not going to a panic attack because of it. Okay, you start the game with 6 items. Right now, I'm going to lose all of them. It's actually possible to avoid this by going out of bounds. But then after the frigate is over, the game takes them away from you anyway. So you can't actually keep the items after you get off the frigate. So you get them for about 30 extra seconds after wasting like 4 minutes out of bounds to skip this point, so it's not worth it. Oh, that's whatever. Yes, here it's saying the room is depressurizing as an excuse to hide load time. Yes, that's basically run over. That's the only important part of the run. No, I play on Wii because there's 2 specific spots that the game can crash if you're playing on a GameCube, and it's just completely random if that happens. I don't know if people behind the couch can get hurt. He asked if there are any load time advantages, but...
That's the wrong side.
To save there. No, here, I'm dashing left twice. I'm doing double left space jump first. Yeah, there's a stupidly difficult dash to go left instead of right from the ship, and...
Was it save 2 seconds?
Yeah. Totally worth those 2 seconds.
And by the way, casually, you're not supposed to get space jump this early,
oh,
so
yeah.
You're allowed to do a lot of stuff by having space jump this early that allows you to break the game pretty easily.
Yeah, it's surprising how being able to jump twice as high can break things early on. Yeah, this mic does not want to stay on me here.
It's also very important having a second jump after a scan dash as well. It allows you to go a lot more distance.
Yep. Okay, that right there is R jumping. R does weird things to your momentum, but the main benefit is that you turn sideways during your jump. And like we mentioned earlier, there's a forward speed cap, but not a sideways speed cap.
And right there, he just picked up a missile expansion. He doesn't have the actual missile launcher yet, and the missile launcher in this game is basically just another missile expansion. So if you pick up any other missile expansion, it allows you to use missiles just like you would normally.
Yeah, there is really no difference on the main missile launcher, except it has a fancy cutscene to go with it. And I hope you enjoy this music, because you'll be hearing it for the next 3 minutes.
Yeah, there's a mini-boss right there before the morph ball that you're supposed to fight in order to get to the morph ball, but you can just scan dash right over the trigger. You end up hitting it on the way out, and that's why you're going to keep hearing the music. But yeah.
Yes, such amazing music here. Okay, this right here, this door is really weird because it finishes loading really quickly, but this room loads every connected room at once, and normally it just refuses to open the doors until they're all loaded. But for some reason, pausing the game will make the door open. I don't know why. So, even taking into account the pause, it's faster to do that than to wait for the door.
Just to clarify as well early on, this question comes up a lot. This is going to be 100%, which means he's going to be collecting every artifact to complete the game, every energy tank, every power bomb expansion, and every missile expansion. Scans are not included in the in-game percentage counter, so we don't collect them.
Yeah. Once you beat the game, on the final screen, it'll tell you your percent, and that's only items. That's not scans. And scans would also make the run a lot more boring, because you'd just be standing there waiting constantly to scan things. Okay, coming up is a boss named Incinerator Drone. It's completely random how long it lasts. Like, there's 4 rounds. The first can last between 8 and 13 seconds, and then the others can last between 15 and 25. So there's up to 35 seconds of variance on this boss.
And it's all RNG.
Yeah, it's all completely random. So because of that, this would be a good time for any donations.
All right. We have a $50 anonymous donation. I should be asleep, but I had to stay up to catch Miles' Metroid Prime run. Here's to beating cancer as fast as these runners beat these games. We have another $50 donation from Crippers. Good luck to Miles in Prime. Hope your RNG is better than your hat drops in Smash 4. Please kill the animals. We have another 50.
You can stand up on this thing. I don't know if that should be explained.
Yeah. Space Jump lets you do things like this. You can actually get up there without Space Jump. That's more difficult.
Scanning that War Wasp is very important.
Yes. That saves like 10 minutes right there. That is horrible luck.
Hey, we have one more you guys might be interested here. Kirby Master here. Good luck to Miles in the Metroid Prime run and Sam on the Zero Mission run. I'm very disappointed you didn't dash left, Miles. I'm expecting you to go out of bounds for a certain room in Magmore Caverns, too. Also, everyone on the couch needs to put down their predictions for the final in-game time for Miles' run. Why don't you guys do that now?
Yeah, it's hard to hear the donation reader on the couch. So I think he wanted us to guess the in-game time.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna go with 115.
I'm gonna say 114 just to be different.
I'm gonna go with 106.
I think I'll go with 115 as well.
Yeah, that was basically right when the music looped, which is basically average. Okay, that right there, like, when you morph, you're still the same height as when you're unmorphed until you completely finish that morph animation. So I need to, like, unmorph and then morph again in order to be tall enough to actually reach the missile.
So here he's just waiting for this to load.
Yeah, there was a door right in front of me that I had to wait for. Now we're going out of bounds. Can any of you explain out of bounds how it works? Because it's really confusing.
it's pretty hard to explain, but he's just gonna be heading out in this room, and then going all the way to Ice Beam to get it super early, which is gonna save a whole trip to Chozo later on. You can stand on objects, as you can see, but only like the very edges. So moving around is really difficult because you can get stuck in the ceiling if you don't land on like the vertices of walls. I don't know if that's the right word. I don't know how to explain out of bounds.
There's no way to explain out of bounds.
Oh no.
Oh shoot. Well,
now we get to explain ether jumping.
Yeah. Any of you want to revise your guesses for the final time?
Maybe a 117.
Yeah, I'm thinking that too.
So there's a 3-frame window where you can gain height like this, going in and out of, I don't know how to explain it. Each room has like a box, and if you leave the box, you float. And when you walk back in, you can jump, but it's really tight.
And when you're at the bottom, you just have to mash jump and wait for it to actually let you jump.
Yeah.
Sometimes it takes a while, like right now. Okay.
You don't wanna, if you get one jump, you can go use the next room's box, so you don't fall all the way down.
Yeah, falling here unfortunately wastes a lot of time because you have to make sure you hit it in a 3-frame window or you fall all the way down.
Oh, come on.
Alright.
So whenever you see out of bounds in the run and go, hey, that looks pretty hard. Yes. Yes, it is.
Yeah.
So he's just hitting a load trigger there. That's what a lot of out of bounds is. If you see him going somewhere that seems weird, he's just not bypassing, he's just hitting a load trigger.
And you see him shooting the next room as well, just to make sure it's loaded.
Yeah. Yeah, I jumped too far there. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Okay, and time for more ether jumping. Come on! This is like the worst IBBF I've had. Oh, wow. That's what this is called, IBBF. It stands for Ice Beam Before Flagra. Because I'm going to get Ice Beam before Flagra. It's self-explanatory.
Also, I guess this would be a good time to explain how he got out of bounds in the first place. There were kind of just holes left in the environment that allow you to get out here. And he abused something called ghetto jumps to get out of bounds, which basically, when you jump against an angle, it allows you to gain more height than you would
doing one
normally.
right here.
Yeah.
That was a ghetto jump.
Right off of the frog's spine there.
Yeah. So just like any slope at all, if you jump on it while... That does not deserve clapping, those. I didn't get stuck in the wall and had to reset the game, so that's a plus.
And that does happen.
Yeah, you
quite
can soft
easily.
lock very easily.
Sometimes you get stuck in morph ball, or like when you get stuck in like the environment when you're out of bounds, you can like morph and then bomb and then take out. But there are sometimes where you just get stuck and it's not possible.
Yay, completely random chose a ghost. Oh no! One. Two. Three.
An interesting thing about Chozo Ghosts as well is if you hit them with a charge shot, or I guess a super missile, after, or as they're dashing away, when they would normally turn invisible, it prevents them from turning invisible, and you'll basically just see them dash to their next spot.
And also, they're not just invisible, but you can't actually hit them even if you know where they are. So it makes them stay visible, and you can still hit them. But it's faster if you get lucky to just not wait. That would be a good time for some more donations.
Sure, no problem. Can you hear me better down there now?
Somewhat, yeah.
Okay. We got a $10 donation. Hey Miles, it's Bonzi. Good luck with the run, dude. I hope you're planning on singing Dreams, Dreams at the end.
No.
We have a $50 donation. I couldn't agree with my partner, so we donated $25 to save the animals and another $25 to kill the animals. Have a great time. And we do want to let you know about another bid war coming up. We have The Legend of Zelda, the Minish Cap file name. And that'll be coming up shortly here. Currently, we have Biff in the lead with $545, followed up by Pupil X at $200. We have a $500 donation here. Lost my mother to a long fight with cancer as a kid, and it has profoundly affected my life. May Samus vaporize cancer with a phazon beam to the face.
Yeah, one of the senior engineers who made this game, Mark Hutchinson, I'm not entirely sure how to pronounce it, but he had passed away from cancer about 7 years ago. So, cancer prevention is what cannot stress how important it is.
The cutscene here is going to warp him up to the top because he's close enough.
Yeah. Like, it warps you, but only if you're near it already for whatever reason. Yeah, there were not supposed to be Chozo ghosts in that room, at least not at this point. They appear after you go to Hall of the Elders and fight that Chozo ghost that I fought earlier.
And what you just saw him do a second ago where he unmorphed and there was no animation to it, is called an instant unmorph. If you obstruct Samus when you unmorph, the camera doesn't know what to do, so it just skips the cutscene, or I guess the animation of you unmorphing. It saves frames, basically, and allows you to act more quickly out of unmorphing.
There's another trick that can be done out of instant unmorphs called bomb space jumps and roll jumps. They're mainly more used in the other Prime games, but I think I used like one bomb space jump in this run. Basically, if you lay a bomb, then bomb jump up, and then get instant unmorph, you can jump in midair after that to get more height.
It essentially gives you the height of 3 or 4 jumps, depending on how many bombs you use.
Also, what he's doing here, this boss, there's 4 morph ball slots, right? No, 4. There's 4 times you have to morph ball bomb those little slots under Flagra. The game only cares on the ones after the first one if you bomb near the slot, not actually in it. So you can completely avoid hitting these sun panels and actually opening up the tunnels.
It actually doesn't care about the first one either, but you have to hit the mirror first.
Oh yeah, for the other ones to activate.
Yeah, it's really weird that you have to hit the mirror first. Like, I don't know why they would do that. Yeah, so Flagra is not supposed to be just slashing nerdy cutscene like that. It's trying to attack where I'm standing in the cutscene.
Usually during that cutscene is where it would knock the solar panels back down, or back up.
Yeah, so more cutscenes. Perfect time for another donation.
Okay, we have a $15 donation. Hey Miles, it's Parix. Just wanted to say good luck on the run, and I hope you turned your phone off this time. Let's see a 112.
Thanks. I'm sorry, I don't think a 112 is happening at this point, but... Oh, well, I just don't want to die. As long as I don't die, I'm fine.
We have an anonymous $250 donation. Sup all, been a great GDQ so far, and the final 24 hours isn't going to let up at all. Like, damn. I hope the PlayStation block was fun for everyone to see. Donating the money as promised, since Chris pretty much beat my time if the console fast disk speed would have been on. Put this towards OOT file name being LeBlanc.
Okay, it's gone. Good. Why did you donate for this? So ugly.
At least the gravity one looks kind of nice.
Yeah, but I'm stuck with Varia for a while. Thank you, camera. I love when you do that. Oh, failed early wild. Yeah, there's a trick right there to, like, you have to fall about halfway down the room and then climb back up. And then you can go back in the sun chamber and get the artifact of wild. It's faster and 100% to do that later when you have super missiles and this ball, I guess. And 80% you skip spider ball, so you have to do it in order to get back up the room. But this is 100% will have it, so it doesn't matter.
And we have a $50 anonymous donation. Time for my favorite block of the marathon. Love your Prime run, Miles, and best of luck to you. And even greater luck to Sam on the 80% hard run of Zero mission. In the spirit of Metroid, please put this donation towards killing the animals, then saving them by resetting the game.
No, Oh no. Oh, I missed it completely. I think. Oh wow. Yeah. These Triclopses are in different places than they are usually, since I was slower at the start of the room. And nearly caught me because of that. I love how Echoes decided to just rename enemies for no reason, then puffers are called creeds.
Ooh. Nice.
Yeah, that is a stupidly difficult dash right there.
I don't think I've ever landed a hit.
Okay,
that was close.
The dash I did in that room was an R dash, where I started holding R after dashing. Normally when you space jump, after dash you lose a little bit of speed. You go from like, dash is about 39 speed and you lose 5 speed when you space jump. But when you hold L and R, then your speed is locked, and so you won't lose that, and so it lets you go a bit further on dash.
You also lose control completely of Samus.
Yeah, you lose a lot of control when you press the R button anywhere. So, like, R jumps and R dashes are faster, but at the loss of control. Right now I'm letting this cutscene play out because it warps me forward if I wait long enough. So that saves a little in-game time. Ah, I did the same mistake earlier. So so bad, letting go of A before morphing. That should not be a hard thing to do. I hate this upcoming tunnel because, okay, you get 3 bombs and then you have to wait 3 seconds before you get more bombs. So you have to like time out when you use your bombs so that you can make sure you always have a bomb away. So like you'll see me wasting them at some points to make sure it refills. Wave beam! Oh no! Yeah, this is a pretty quick fight. I love rapid fire missiles so much. Yeah, Sheikoff is kind of weird in that it's kind of weak to bombs, and then after you bomb it, if you missile a specific spot, then it's weak to missiles, and it just makes really no sense at all.
Nice.
So yeah, that went basically. Sheikoff took a few more missiles than usual, but aside from that, it went basically perfectly. And 2 missile drops, that's really nice. As long as I actually get them, and not like. Okay, good. And okay, 3 large energies over there when that's the 60% chance of missiles. So good thing I didn't try to get missiles there.
Yeah, basically how pickups in this game work, every enemy in Crate has a loot table. This is different in the other primes where in Prime 2 it cares how low you are on something, so like if you have 0 missiles you're almost guaranteed to get a missile drop. This game just doesn't care.
Yeah. Oh, you're at 10 health? Okay, here's some missiles.
Oh, you have full missiles? Here's some missiles?
That's actually one of the weird things. Like, certain places in the game will not give you missiles if you're at full missiles. But it's not like it'll instead give you health. It's just it won't drop anything if you're at full missiles. So like at the start of Fogger, it's important to not have full missiles because you need the dash off of a missile refill during that fight.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
Well, it can either be a missile refill or an energy refill. Just occasionally it's all missile refills, so you need to make sure you're not at full. So yay, boost! Now I can go a lot faster while morphed. So boost is the fastest form of movement, but there's so many things you can't do while morphed. Nice X not based thing. It's also not fast when you just run straight into walls after this thing. Okay. Now this is actually pretty close to the normal route here, aside from climbing this room this way instead of having to do some stupid puzzle to it. But I'll be going to the pirate labs now, which is like, aside from Ice Beam and Space Jump, this is pretty much the intended item order. Oh wait, no, I also got Wave for boost. But now it's... okay, aside from all those exceptions I just mentioned, this is pretty much...
Usually after you get Wave Beam and Boost Ball, you're supposed to go back to Talon Overworld and get the Space Jump, but obviously we got that first, so there's no need to do any of that.
Yeah, but like, in 80% you would go get Plasma right now. I'm not doing that.
You'll be getting Plasma soon enough.
Yeah, really soon. Just okay. Right now I'm gonna start charging a shot and switch beams, and then switch to Scan Visor midway through the beam change. And because of that, I have a fully charged shot ready.
That's really neat. I didn't even know you could do that.
Yeah.
I've had it happen, but I didn't know what caused it.
Yeah. I just found out from T3's run. Yeah, T3 is the current 80% record holder and tied for 100% with me at the moment. So he's really good at this game, and you should watch his runs. I think his YouTube channel is TRR010. So you should go watch those later.
He doesn't stream now, does he?
No, he doesn't have a good enough internet to stream, unfortunately. So, that right there, the two pirates at the top of the room caused the door at the bottom to unlock. And also because I didn't solve this room normally, I just fall off.
Yeah, there's supposed to be a platform there, but you never lowered it.
Missiles really do not matter. It's just a nice feeling to have lots of them, even though you don't really need them. Okay, and 2 rooms from now, there's a really long pirate fight, and the trigger is right by the door, but they actually left a gap right by the door, so you could just jump around it.
Yeah, it's this next room coming up.
Yeah, like normally this fight takes forever, so I just inch forward and then jump.
And then jump over it.
And also, you're not supposed to shoot this tower like this. You're supposed to use plasma and shoot some ice and then shoot through a hole in the wall, but not slow, and I don't have plasma. And even in 80% where you do have plasma, you don't do that because it's just slower to do that. Probably would be a good time for some more donations right now.
Okay. We have a $40 donation from Bokami Label. Save them, you heartless frame huggers. Besides, it wouldn't be a true 100% run if they died.
No, I don't believe you.
We have $10 from Black Winged Sauron, donating again because Miles and Metroid. I don't have a story about cancer, and I don't ever want to. Here's to fighting it so more people don't have to either. Here's another 10 to save the animals because we need them for cancer research. There, even the killers are happy now. We have a $50 donation from Jeff89. Metroid Prime is the best game ever. Deal with it.
Or Metroid.
We have a $50 donation from Emloon. Found out about AGDQ 2015 just in time for the Metroid block. I'll double my donation if Miles goes for newborn with 1349 or less energy.
Well, that's basically luck if I go for it with that much. So, we'll see.
We have a $2 donation from Jaeger G. Miles is a great guy. He helped me learn the out-of-bounds mid-run in the middle of the night, helped me get to SGDQ last year, and even gave me a Diet Coke, albeit accidentally. Hashtag count on it. Good luck on the hole-in-one. Also, nice suit.
Yeah, so getting that scan in mid-air while falling is actually kind of difficult, and I have to hold a very specific angle, like a tiny bit more right than upright in order to get it. Now time for the Depart for Jam music. Yes.
Ooh, that was a weird camera.
And now it's gone, I'm sorry. Yeah, now I'm going to go get plasma. This is probably the most annoying detour of the run, because I'm going in to get plasma, then I'm going back right where it was. But you need plasma in order to get one of the artifacts in Drana. That's good dash. Yeah, that right there was another R dash, which you could sort of tell by me looking at the ground during it. So yeah, it's just a bit faster to do R dashes if you can deal with losing neutral during them. Yeah, and the important thing about dashes is that you do not want to turn during them, like turn too much, because like we mentioned earlier, there's a forward speed cap, so if you start turning so you're facing forward, then you'll lose all your speed. But also that means that you can't see where you're going, so it's like a trade-off of getting as much distance as you can and being able to see.
Hey.
No!
Oh.
I blame you. You said nice before it was over.
I thought you made a hit.
Yeah, but fortunately you can save that by morphing the stick into the wall. Like, not very many people go for that jump there because it's really difficult to land.
It saves around 4 seconds, and if you fall, it costs a lot more than that.
So yeah, now I have every beam. Yay. Way center than you should have every beam.
Yeah, usually for this stream you're supposed to have grapple and spider ball, but we have neither at this point.
Like, fortunately they're both really easy to skip in that room.
Not doing the wall crawl?
thought I hit that. I mean, I didn't think I heard it, but I saw lines in the wall, and I thought those lines were from... Oh well. Okay, after scanning this, there's one frame where it can morph. Didn't get it. At least I don't think I get it. You can usually hear it, but sometimes you can't. And then if you assume you didn't get it, and then you mash morph, then you'll just unmorph and lose time because of it. Yeah, I missed both of them. Oh well. And the pirates keep trying to shoot me, even though it won't do anything. Yeah, not much to talk about right now, so if there's another donation or two.
Sure. We have $50 from Eric Albaugh. Thank you, everyone, for taking part in AGDQ. You're all doing a great job, and it means a lot. Keep it up. To Kim, Grandpa, April, and all the others, I love you and miss you. We have $25 from Chris Tallman. Going to go ahead and donate now, just in case work picks up and I can't watch the Zero Mission run. Shoutouts to Sam the Digital, who stopped by my stream once while I was running it. Put this donation to Sam's choice, as long as it's not to kill the animals.
Can you make his choice to be to let me choose, and then I can choose to kill the animals? Attack me.
We have a $33.33 donation from John C159. Third time watching, second time donating. Prime and Super are my favorite games of all time, and I love watching you guys break them. Not only that, but being able to see the AGDQ grant listed right on the Prevent Cancer Foundation site is awesome. Looking forward to the Super Metroid race. Hope it's as intense as the 4-person race from a few years ago. Leave those animals. They're in fusion anyway.
Okay, that Hunter Metroid, it was important to have it attack me. Tried to attack me because it's faster to fall to the ground afterwards by dashing off of it because it makes you fall faster. Oh wow. Oh no, oh no, oh no. And also, if you don't kill it then it'll try to screw you over later in the game. Andreas absolutely. Oh wow.
That ghetto is actually pretty risky. I mean, like, it's not risky, but it has a lot of time loss if you don't make it.
Yeah, I normally just boost over to his wall, but both pirates are still alive, and if you were to hit a pirate in midair, that would be really bad. So now begins the hunt for a power bomb, because I really want one on Tardis. And it is like a bunch of 20% chances all over the place. That's not a power bomb. Yeah, if you fall there, it costs so much time. That was supposed to be fully charged. Did not get the 5% chance of a firebomb there. Oh no. Oh. I hate this jump so much. I'm pretty sure everyone hits.
Yeah, it's probably the hardest thing in 100%, in my opinion.
It's not the hardest thing in 100%.
I think it is.
It's definitely the hardest ghetto.
It's, yeah, hardest ghetto for sure.
Okay, it's safe now.
There we go.
So yeah, this is better. Still not as good as the regular suit, but not that horrible abomination that was Fusion Varia. Come on, 20% chance. Let's go. Oh.
Is it just the one pirate?
What?
Is it just the one pirate that can drop a power bomb?
Yeah. Oh. Like, some, the way drop rates work, there's like... Was that power bomb?
I don't think so. Oh, it was.
Nice.
That is like a 4.83% chance of a power. Okay, I'll take it. Like, the way drop rates usually work, like, every certain number of enemies will drop something for that set of drop rates. Like, every other enemy may drop something. The first enemy you kill with that drop rate set will always drop something. And so, like, you're guaranteed to get a drop. That room, though, that specific room, the other pirate actually isn't tied to the drop rate set.
Oh.
So, like, if you kill the other one, nothing will happen. So...
Metroid Prime.
Weezers. Yeah, I mentioned at the start of the run how manual aiming is really difficult. You can not lock on while he's rolling around, so this is like...
Hitting Thartis is...
That was not supposed to happen. Oh, wow. Okay, that kind of messes up things, but we'll see how it goes. Basically, I want to get him in specific positions I know how to deal with after each rock, and I am not going to know how to deal with them now, but... Oh well. What are you doing? So yeah, like, I can't lock on to this, like, nothing. Okay, this next rock's hitbox is really weird. Like, half of the rock you can't actually hit. So, like, when I tried to hit the left side that you could not hit, I would have to hit the right. I hate you folks. You're a big jerk. So yeah, the final rock has double health. There's two good places to lay the power bomb during the fight. The first is at the very start of the fight, where you're able to take out the first two rocks with it. Nowhere else in the fight can you take out more than one rock. And then there's the last rock, which has double as much health. And because of how annoying it is to manually aim at the rocks, I take out the last one, which takes twice as much. So I think they both say about the same amount of time. Mashing R when going up spider tracks is a bit faster.
We have a $20 donation from Stanley Stahl. Since Metroid Prime is the first game I ever played, I just had to donate during the run. Also, since this marathon is about saving people, save the animals.
I don't agree with that analogy. I'm sorry.
We have a $50 donation from Hercules Bench Press. As a Fusion runner, I'm enjoying watching Prime getting run with the Fusion suit. Good luck, Miles, and save the animals.
Yeah, this cutscene is supposed to play right after Boost, but I haven't been here since getting Boost, so it just plays now. Yeah. If you actually look closely at the Ridley model there, it's pretty terrible.
The shadow's pretty bad too. It's really, really pixelated.
And also way out of proportion.
Yeah, found one. Yeah, it's important to get as many power bombs as I can during this run because I use so many in phase on mines.
Yeah, you need a lot at the end.
Yeah, so like I want to make sure I have 4 going into Life Grove later.
We have a $100 donation from Trebor Selbon. It's always great to see Prime run at one of these marathons. Definitely one of my favorite games to watch as I know it so well. This donation is for the several family members I've had fight battles with cancer, some with better luck than others. And this is a small way that I can help. Keep up the good work, guys, for a great cause.
Okay, that skin right there, that was another place where I have to be close enough where it won't warp me up, so gotta make sure I actually jump up close enough. Come on, save the real time. Good. So because I morphed right before then, I activated both cutscenes at once, which saves like 3 seconds real time maybe, and like frames of in-game. Yeah, I got the door. So I bombed the door as soon as I entered the room, and so it just stayed activated. Or deactivated, I guess would be the proper term. And so that's when Drana completely done. I hope it's completely done. I hope I didn't miss the missile somewhere.
I'm pretty sure you didn't.
I think you're good. Yeah. Fortunately, I have 3 other people who do Prime 100% on the couch with me. So if I did miss something, it's all your fault.
Fair enough.
Yeah, nice and something left there to say a little bit of time. So yeah, these shows of artifacts are just needed to beat the game. You need all 12 to trigger Ridley, and then out to Ridley to fight the final bosses. Oh, uh-oh. Jumped too soon. This missile right here is the missile I forget the most often. Like, I do not know why, I just completely forget to grab it. I bet this time, yay! Yeah, now that's Magmor done as well. So if you like the Magmor Infantry music, then this would be a good time to go to YouTube and find it, because you're not hearing it anymore this run. Hey, that instant unmorph almost never happens. Now, for everyone's favorite room, Root Cave! Yay! You're supposed to use X-Ray and Grapple to climb this room, and I don't have either of them. So that makes things a bit difficult, because I have to dash across and fail like that. Why did I unmorph in that direction?
Door was underneath you.
Yeah, but why is this door close enough for me to unmorph in that direction? Yeah,
oh, jeez.
Yeah, the enemy is in a different location now since it moves around, and so I'm not used to locking on from that point. There. Here's a guaranteed power one drop. Goodness. Here's some invisible platforms. The first you can actually see because there's rain on it, and then the rest you can't. So it's just memorization. And then this door, for whatever reason, is only plasma on one side. I have no idea why. This right here is one of the places that can crash and on GameCube, and one of the most likely places that can crash, just going up this elevator right here.
Yeah, it crashes right when you get to the top.
Yeah, like right when the room appears is when it would crash. But that's why I'm playing on Wii, so that can't happen.
We have a $50 donation from Sky Dragon. How is Save the Animals doing so well? Let's roast them into delicious steaks.
Oh,
oh,
okay.
nice.
I thought I was gonna fall there. Not too hard to get back up, but still, you don't want to fall. Okay. This room is normally really slow, and you have to like knock out the 4 pillars around each side 3 times to lower each section, but you can just dash to the edges. The first dash is pretty difficult to get enough height, but the other 2 are really easy. And then I'm going to try to hold a specific angle after getting the Wave Buster and fall straight into the water. Which is why I let the cutscene play out. Because if you don't let it play out mostly, then you won't be able to fall past this platform right below you.
You also spawn falling there because you didn't complete the room.
Yeah, it's like Super Missiles earlier, where when you complete the puzzle in the room, the platform it's on lowers. But the item afterwards always puts me in the same spot. So it puts me where the platform is supposed to be, but it's really above me. What are you doing?
That's happened twice now, it's crazy.
Yeah, so there's just something weird with the collision in this game, and just you randomly get stuck while morphed for no reason whatsoever.
We call it infinite boost, and it can actually be used to build a lot of speed if you keep boosting when you get stuck. But it's like completely random, seemingly, when you can get stuck.
Yeah, and
it just kind of happens.
Really fast speed you can get is generally not worth like 30 seconds. You get stuck. Okay, that block there, I have to be far enough left on the wall in order for my bomb to break it. But if you start out far enough left, then you actually won't be able to stay on the wall and you'll fall off. So I have to like start a bit right and then move a bit left. Jump up here to make sure I hit the load trigger before getting the missiles so I don't have to wait for the door afterwards. Ugh. I'm so bad. Time for everyone's favorite boss fight, Mecha. Nah, screw fight, Mecha. So I let the cutscene play out a bit there because the platforms in the next room are starting to move during it. This room's already loaded. So hopefully I'll catch it just in time. Yes. Okay, coming up soon is the main Chozo Ghost fight of the run, where I have to take out the 3 ghosts for wild. I hate them. That's really all I'm gonna say.
No, at least you have supers.
Yeah, but even with supers...
Oh yeah, they're still really annoying.
Yeah.
I
Unfortunately...
like to just completely disappear and not reappear for a while a lot of the time.
Unfortunately, I was a bit slow in this room, so I have to wait for the Oculus to get out of the way. Like, you can get up there before it. Yeah, I do have a strat that, if it works, takes out most of the luck, but it has to work, and it doesn't like to work. Okay, right now I'm gonna shoot the ghost at the start because it makes it drop down a bit sooner.
I didn't actually know that.
Yeah, if you like shoot the little cloud thing, it immediately appears.
Huh.
And also, I'm pick up the skin visor at the start like that because it lets me fire, fire another shot. That's a good start.
Oh my god.
Oh. Yes.
Nice. Very nice fight.
So, if I was where the artifact was after the cutscene, then I could have gone both cutscenes play out at the same time. I'd say a little bit, but oh well. Nowhere near as important as getting good luck on that ghost fight. That was really good luck on that ghost fight.
That was at least a minute faster than I did in our race yesterday.
Yeah, we did a race of this yesterday, and I was the only one to actually finish. Like, this game can be pretty hard. Almost unmorph. Okay, coming up soon is another wall crawl. Wall crawl is just a general term for going out of bounds and moving around. Not actually crawling on a wall. It's just when you're out of bounds and going to a different room, that's called wall crawling.
And this next one has some really tight platforming too. A lot of the platforms are really small.
Yeah, and some cases invisible. So.
Yeah.
This is a much faster way to get to the training chamber, and also means I don't have to do the ghost fight in training chamber. Oh,
He's gonna come over here to load the room and then go to bounds on the other side.
Yeah, the load trigger for his next room can't be hit from out of bounds, so I have to make sure I hit inbound since it's really small. Probably not the best timing, but...
All right, everybody, we're having some connection issues here, so we'll be back in a few minutes while we try to get those fixed for you. Okay, everybody, looks like we're back. Let's get some hype for all the tech people helping us fix that.
Okay, I hope you all enjoyed that intermission. Okay. Yeah, I have to wait for it to load. Oh, I missed the load trigger, you moron. Okay.
Hey, thanks.
Yeah, now I didn't hit a single spot.
So this is what we were talking about getting stuck, how that can happen. But should be fine.
Okay. Yeah, let's pretend I had hit the load trigger. The game does not load things while the game is paused, so it would not have loaded the room during that.
Right here is gonna make the next room active so that you can ceiling warp right here.
Yeah, so the map is on the wrong room right now, which makes things weird. You can kind of clip through ceilings.
Yeah, if you're not inside the boundaries of what the map is currently on, then it makes collision kind of weird. And so I can break through the ceiling. And also because of that, it makes the door not lock because of the ghost fight, so I can just leave. Okay, right now I'm supposed to gain 1% from getting this power bomb, but instead I just lost 2% from getting this power bomb. Like right now I have 4 power bomb expansions, and 4% the game takes into account what's in your inventory. It's not like you get 1 item, so that's 1%. It thinks that I have 4 power bombs, so that's the main power bomb, which I get later, and so that's worth 1% instead of the 4% it's supposed to be. And so later on when I do get the main power bomb, it'll jump up by 4% instead of 1%. And that music is not fine. Yeah, we were talking about how fun it would be for us if I had to pause the game after we got to that music and had to listen to it for like however long that was.
I did not know those could drop a power bomb.
Oh, that's a guaranteed power bomb.
Oh.
Yeah, so I'll be doing that both times to the room, but first one, that you kill yourself, like, it can't be one that dive bombs you. Yeah, lay a bomb there to get the enemy to go out of the way. Yeah, in just a minute I'm going to be doing the last outbound section of the run. It's basically the same as the first one, except like I go back in bounds a lot sooner because I need to get past the locked door, and it's about 8 seconds faster to go out of bounds than to just unlock the door.
It's a lot faster real time too.
Yeah, like there's a bunch of cutscenes as well when you do the puzzle to unlock it. Yeah, if you stay still while on kind of glitchy floor, because you're not supposed to be out on the sidewall out of bounds, if you stay still for around a second, you'll do a little hop, and then you can move a bit. But it's annoying because... Okay, I jumped way sooner than I was supposed to. Right there, I was so scared. So yeah, that's the last outbounds in the run. Now for 2 incredibly fun tricks to get 2 missile expansions. That's... Oh no. No, what are you doing?
So yeah, Metroid Prime, you can stand on everything. Just a reminder.
Thank you, camera. The room was loading during that, so it didn't matter. So yeah, this is the other fun trick right here, crossway.
That clip right there is trickier than it looks.
Yeah, that's actually very difficult. Secret path?
Yeah, I did not know about that tunnel for so long. And then I just accidentally rolled into it during a run. It was like... So yeah, this is the last item in Chozo right here. Just getting the artifact, and then I'll be done aside from a quick detour into it later.
Also, normally playing the game, there will be another Chozo Ghost fight here with 3 ghosts, but if you don't hit the wave beam switch up where he just hit the plasma beam one, they never come.
Actually, I think it's doing IBBF that makes it not show up.
Yeah. And for if there's another way to skip the wave beam slot by doing a stupid bomb jump to get to this door while the shield is up. And that's really useful in older routes that don't go out of bounds because you have to do that ghost fight in order to get the energy tank on the room. Like, just for the artifact though, you can ignore the ghosts, but for the energy tank, you have to kill them. Yeah, probably a good time for some donations right now.
No problem. We have $60 from Yoshi Kerr, second time donating this week. Such an awesome event, so here's as much money as I can spare. My mom beat cancer, so this donation is in her honor. We have $5 from Taiska. Kill all the animals, except for the cats. They're awesome. We have $10 from the Jenna. Rock and roll, Samus. I do also want to take a moment to remind you we do have a bid war finishing up before too long here. We have the Legend of Zelda Minish Cap file name bid war. And that'll be ending shortly after the next run. So make sure you get your donations in for that while you can.
I did not know how I missed the door there. That makes no sense at all.
Oh, nice
Thank you, camera.
That room can be really annoying if the turrets push you around.
Yes. The door will just close if you're not right in front of it.
Yeah, so you like keep shooting it, it'll close on you, then you shoot it again, and it closes on you. It's just an endless loop. All the turrets just shoot you all over the place. Oh, whatever. Oh, please.
There you go.
It's important to be close enough to the door when you shoot the last one, because then it'll open during the cutscene. Otherwise, you just have to stand there for a few seconds afterwards. Because, like, it won't open, but as soon as you get close to it, it takes a few seconds for no reason. Unless it happens during a cutscene like that.
The music here is nice.
Yeah, if you can't tell, this is the start of the game. Like, the frigate looks like crashed. Or at least it was, because now we get to the part that wasn't actually in the frigate. It really takes 3 bombs to get up there, but with boosting after each one, you can do it in 2. Goodbye, frigate music, almost here. Yeah, coming up in a minute is the most fun room in the game, Life Grove Tunnel. You may see why it's the most fun room in the game. I hope you don't, but whatever. It's close.
All right, here it is. I just gotta do that one more time.
Yes! One frame window for that power bomb to save like 4 seconds. And then if you do it too early, then you waste a power bomb, and then it's not good. There's another guaranteed power bomb because it's supposed to be if you don't have one, like then it'll give you one. We can actually escape the room. And this is why Life Grove Tunnel is fun.
Okay, that was awful.
Yeah, it can go a lot worse than that and just keep boosting up over and over and over and won't get over. That's not the right way.
Nice camera.
Yeah, the camera loves to do this.
Oh no.
My God. Camera!
At least you have gravity support.
Yeah, without gravity. And 90% you don't have gravity, it's just terrible if you fall. Yeah, so now I'll be doing the entire mines in one trip since I already have both plasma and X-ray. And after the mines, that's like mostly just a couple items and talent and then being the game. I don't even know, but that's a name. Yeah, that jump right there is like one of the hardest trick for beginners to do.
It's really awkward.
Yeah, like it's difficult to get the distance and really difficult to actually land on the place that you need to stand. So using the spider track, I'm just going to do a go up there and jump over here. And also, I need to scan this gate open because I need to go through the other side of it later on, and there's no way.
Uh-oh.
Thank you. I don't think I've ever had that happen before. Yeah, so now it's open, so when I leave later, I can go through it.
I'll never forget the time I got infinite boost where that gate is, and I thought I forgot to open it.
Sometimes you can get a little bounce and make it across. Can't skip this cutscene, I do not know why.
Because retro.
They also replaced it with a, like, not generic artifact cutscene.
Yeah, there's actually like a grapple cutscene in the later games.
Yeah. Like later versions of the game. Like the PAL version and the Japanese version. I'm pretty sure you can skip it once they did that. Want to go left a bit with missile because the load trigger extends a bit left. So in order to hit it to load the next run faster. Oh, come on. Whatever. Yeah, just jump off him to the top. Who cares about him? I will have to jump over him again later. I should have scanned that before. Okay, now we can swim. Yeah. Coming up is the power bomb. Crap. Yeah, let's not move a chair while there's a wire under it. Thanks. So the powerbomb maze is completely random. There's 300 mazes it can potentially be. And so I made a program to figure out which maze it's going to be. So Yoshi fan set that up for me. So if one of you can try to show it on camera, I don't know how well that will work, but also, that's the last energy tank I'll be getting for a while, and I can actually die. Coming up soon, you'll see why. But I have to be really careful starting from this one. Fast enough. Okay. $43 squares, that's terrible.
Uh-oh.
Oh well. Yeah, so this can be between 15 and 55, and 43 is on the bad end of that. Like, the main reason it being short is because of these pedals. Sometimes they let you take unintended shortcuts, like if there's a pedal right next to the power bomb. So yeah. Let's see if you can like get that closer to the camera somehow. I don't know. Probably not.
If you just turn it around, they can see it.
Like, so that's the maze I got. The terrible, horrible maze I got. Okay. Yeah, that. A big for a short one, thanks. And it's just really useful to know where you're supposed to go in the maze so you don't take like 50 wrong turns. Good position. Oh, I was supposed to jump over the line. Yeah, I'm completely screwing this up. Oh my god, no, 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 no. Just kill all these. Go away.
Did anything drop health?
They can't drop health.
Oh, of course.
It's like 50% missile, 50% power bomb. And they didn't drop power bombs either, which I actually do need.
Maintaining your health here is very important because we'll be doing a trick called Early Newborn.
It will take like almost all of it.
Yeah.
Even when done correctly.
So yes, this is probably the most stressful part of the run right here. Yeah, and then it just makes you go into phase on for no reason.
At least you got some health.
Missile! Thanks! Power bomb, that's actually useful. Oh, okay,
Ooh,
that wasn't gonna make it. That'll put me above 1350, which I apparently can't do. So! Forget who donated for that, but there you go. Hope you're happy. I can lock on any time now, thanks. And now I'm gonna hit the ball and fall. Great.
Oh,
Okay,
at least
good.
you landed.
So you'd better donate on you for you skipping that large.
Nice.
Yeah.
Shout outs to Little Mew for discovering how to get a consistent bounce at the end of that.
Oh, that was a power bomb, I think. Good. Oh, I have enough power bombs. Yay. I don't need any more. So yeah, like, this is one of the most annoying parts of the run because aside from the fact that you can die at any time, you have to get enough power bombs to last Zelda in the phase on mines. But
Here's the missile I always forget.
yeah, a lot of people forget that. I say a lot of people because I forget that a lot. I'm not true that a lot of people forget that, but let's say. So yeah, fortunately, Omega Power is really easy and 100%. So this is not going to be exactly a stressful fight, even though I'm low health. Because he just goes to the side and then he doesn't notice you.
That works with other elite pirates as well.
Am I a bit too early? No, that was like perfect time. So that power bomb there makes them disappear like 4 seconds faster, and if you do it early enough, the pirates that are supposed to appear in Taki don't appear. So that's helpful. It's not a big deal in 100% because you have all the beam combos, and so you can kill them all really easily. But still, it's actually if you don't have enough power bombs, it may be better to have them up here for their power bomb chance. Fortunately, I have enough this time. I don't have to deal with it. Yeah, so that's mega target. And that's the end of the potential for dying because there's an energy tank in the next room.
Yay. Usually that fight's intended to be done in multiple cycles as well. You're supposed to blow off his armor multiple times. But if you damage him with a specific sequence of missiles and super missiles, it completely skips the second phase.
Okay, the phase on suit, I'm about to get that now. It does not actually count as a percent because the game takes it away from you at the end of the game. And your percent is based on your inventory. So you're not like at 99% on the mission final screen. It doesn't count at all. But, like, so there's still 100 items in the game, including that. So there is no 99% in this game. It just jumps from 98 to 100 once you get all the items. Even if you don't actually have the phase on suit. I don't know why it does that, because there's plenty of other ways they could have the ending and not take it away from you, but oh well.
Retro.
So yeah, and coming up I'm gonna try to jump over to trigger for the elite pirate, because otherwise I'll have to kill it and that wastes time.
This jump's very tight coming up in the next room.
Like, I have to get on the very edge of this, because any further will hit the trigger.
Nice.
So now would be a good time for some donations.
Okay, we have a $10 donation from Guybrush Threepwood. Kills the animals. Arrgh. We have a $100 anonymous donation. Yoshi, Banjo, and Sonic are some of the coolest animals I know. Let's save them this time.
Every single one. Okay, coming up, there's a wall in the way. You won't be able to see it because it's not visible from the other side. But since I'm on the wrong side of it, it has glitchy collision and I'm able to just boost through. I'm not supposed to morph there.
It's one of the walls where infinite boost is actually useful.
One of the, I think it's the only one actually.
So yeah, so now I'm stuck in the wall that you can't actually see.
So it's similar to like a BLJ in Mario 64. He's just building insane amounts of speed by boosting.
Yeah, like once you get to 100 speed, like normal boost follows 40. Once you get to 100 and go through it, which I'm really surprised you can go through it that low. But I guess the wall is just really, really thin.
So you want to take out those pirates because they can actually start this pirate fight during the cutscene, which will make it so that this strat won't work and the pirate will actually attack you.
Yeah, so all the elite pirates, you can just do this. Lost count there, whoops. Like, if they don't nose you, then you can just walk to the side and they'll try to follow you and they won't try to attack. Like, all of those pirates have this shield attack where you can't hit them while the shield is up. And so it's really slow if you don't manage to do that strat.
I think here's the one we were looking for here. Emlyn donates $50. Nice newborn. Rock on. Put this towards Miles' choice.
So my choice is to turn off the fusion suit. Do that still. Yeah, this room is weird. Like, I'm going through it the wrong way. Normally when you first enter this room, the door locks behind you, and then once you kill the wave pirates, the door unlocks. But if you kill the wave pirates first, then the door will still lock when you get close to it, and there's no way to unlock it, so then you're stuck forever. So I have to go close enough to the start door and then killed the pirates. And after you kill the Shadow Troopers, which you didn't actually see, then it warps you back up again.
It plays the same cutscene, which
Yeah,
is really odd.
this cutscene has two ways to activate it. You either, like, it won't activate before you kill the Shadow Pirates, normally. So, like, that just messes things up a bit, and so it'll play both once I get to where the cutscene's supposed to play and when I kill the Shadow Pirates. And it's just faster to have that play to work back up to the start of the run. And that's it for Phase on Mines. Yeah, now it's just backtracking to the start of the game, so I can go fight Ridley and Prime and get a couple missiles along the way. And also hoping I actually got everything and then forgot something.
I don't think you missed anything.
Yeah, I don't think I forgot something, but obviously I don't think I forgot something.
You never do.
But yeah, while I'm going back, that's perfect time for donations.
Okay, we have a $25 donation from Shuck. Both my mother and my aunt are cancer survivors. I'm donating to this event because I love the runs and I think my story should be everyone's story. Kill cancer and save the animals. We have $10 from Max Brown, donating again because I gotta get in on that sweet Samus emblem patch. Put this 10 towards naming the Mario RPG file name Bonjour because it's what Glass Joe would want.
Still have time for more.
Okay, we have a $50 donation from Gun Bear. Last year, a buddy of mine developed a rare form of cancer, and thanks to all the advancements in cancer research and therapy, was able to escape anything truly terrible. I'm grateful for charities like this because we can save lives. Speaking of saving lives, save the animals. Because is it really 100% run otherwise? We have $20 from Dark Flux. Been watching over the past few days. This is amazingly fun to watch and super entertaining. The fact that we're fighting cancer at the same time makes it even better. I do also want to take a moment to remind everybody we have some file name bid wars coming up here. Most immediately is Legend of Zelda Minish Cap, where Biff is currently leading at $555. With Pupil X coming in second at $200. So we still have time to get that taken care of if you guys want to get any of the other ones up there.
Sometimes that happens where you just get stuck in the ground and don't dash or jump or whatever. Hopefully it's the final missile.
Truth.
Well, no, because I have the skin laser up, so we won't be able to see it immediately.
We'll know in a moment. Nice.
50. So yeah, that's 100%. 250 missiles, 8 power bombs, all enemy tanks, and I know I didn't forget beam combo. So, well, that's actually not 100% because Artifact of Truth is in 30 seconds, and then that's 100%. Totally my guess. So yeah, now it's time for Red Leaf, which Can someone else explain the boost?
Can you explain the boost? it does a lot of damage for some reason.
Yeah, once Ridley lands, you can basically just boost into him, and it pushes you into the last phase for whatever reason.
Yeah, you'll watch his health bar. See how it's... He has a lot of health right now, but he won't in a moment. What happened?
1 frame window to have him fly immediately away like that, which I'm not sure I'll be able to get the boost before he lands. Oh well.
Did you hit it? No. Alright, so you can boost him when he lands on the ground too, so it's not a huge time loss to miss that.
Yeah, so, or I cannot.
There you go. So yeah, now he has significantly less health.
Yeah, Ridley's air phase has 2,000 HP. Boost has 50,000 per frame. So, yeah, they just kind of forgot to make him immune to it.
Also, Ridley's chest will just sometimes randomly be immune to damage. There's really no reason for it. It just kind of happens.
I think it's like attacking him on certain frames.
Okay.
So yeah.
It's also still in Trilogy, like the Wii versions of the game.
Yeah. I swear it's more common in Trilogy.
Yeah, I have it happen more often on Wii.
So yeah, the ground phase is pretty good. The dash attack is kind of hard to hit sometimes. If he manages to dash, that just messes everything up. But the one time we tried it, I managed to hit him. Now, you may have noticed some of the pillars in this room were still standing after the fight. And the ones that are still standing, they still have their scan points, so I can just dash.
I've never seen that before.
Yeah, it's fortunately the one I dash off of is almost always standing after the fight is over. Coming up is the only BSJ run I hope, as long as I don't mess it up. So yeah, so I just did a bomb jump, then instant unmorph, and I was able to jump in midair.
Yeah, if you get an instant unmorph, there's 22 frames where you're still allowed to act as if you're still on the ground. So you're able to
22 from when you leave the ground.
Yeah,
that's right.
Yeah, it's not from when you unmorph, it's from the moment you leave the ground, there's 22 frames. Got it. Okay.
Nice. So you could hear him morph during the cutscene there, which, yeah, is a bit of a frame window for you can mash X.
Okay. The first room can be is power and wave in a random order. The second is power wave ice. The third is power wave ice plasma, and then the last is whatever it feels like doing. I forgot what I was doing and should have quick wave while I was doing that, whatever. But I prefer to do to get him to have power first in the first room, so that was lucky.
I find power to be more common, but that probably isn't true.
I actually do think it's more common. Now, you can attack him during the dash. I should be able to do enough to just, or I could completely miss. Good job. But you can do enough to just completely cancel out the next round. You'll be able to see it here. So because I did that, I don't have to do any damage in the wave. It's already finished off. Yeah, so he always starts with the tractor beam attack. And starting at this point, hitting him during the dash is really annoying. Because for some reason, you lose control of the arm cannon for a few seconds after getting hit now. Like, that did not happen in the first two rooms, but see, now the arm cannon was knocked away. And that gets rid of any charge you have built up. So you've got to be careful to not get hit.
Oh,
jerk. Oh, that was completely off there. So yeah, now Prime will just do whatever it wants, basically, and can change like mid-rounds. And sometimes it likes to do that a lot, and I don't know why I have Plasma equipped. That Plasma is like the worst thing I can use right now.
Thankfully, this is 100%, so it switching to wave or power isn't as terrible as it would be in any because of beam combos.
Yeah, power is actually one of the best in 100% because you have supers. But in aim is just terrible. So, wave is annoying because it gets like 2 power beam shots away. What are you doing? From finishing it off, but you just have to do a couple more shots, unfortunately. And as you can see, there's actually use for the 250 missiles. So yeah, that was a decent fight. And now just final boss. Final boss, the only way to hurt it is with the phase-on pools. Normally it takes 4 pools in order to finish it off if you just stand there, but I'm going to enter and exit them. And when I do that, I can fire a shot without draining the pool at all. And so I can do a lot more damage that way.
The one use flamethrower.
Yes. What are you doing? He's too high. Oh my god, that's a terrible place.
Oh yeah,
it's a terrible. Bye, 2 pool. Okay, that's actually. Yeah, the thing is, for the first pool, like, when you shoot him, it'll cancel out any attack he's doing, so you want to balance that with doing damage. But the thing is, it requires waiting to cancel out his attacks, like waiting for him to start the next one. So it's a balance between waiting for that and actually getting enough damage in. But don't have to worry about that for this pool, so I can just do as much as possible. So like, each time I'm doing this, I get 1 shot that doesn't drain the pool.
And after a certain amount of time, the pool starts draining on its own.
Yeah,
so.
after 25 seconds, it starts draining by itself. So,
yeah, so you're just going to stand in it and hold that. And hopefully go out the 2 pool?
Yes.
Nice.
Time. Actually, don't tell me. I do not want to know. Don't tell me what it is. I really haven't.
Even with the break.
Yeah.
Kind of keep my estimate of 117, I think.
Yeah.
I hope you enjoyed that run because it was not a good run. Oh well. Yes, Fusion 2. It's all Fusion 2's fault. Yeah, right here, this is the moment where the face-on suit is taken away from you. Even though they can just have it not appear in the cutscene, but who knows? Yeah, that's Metroid Prime. And to get the extra CO Samus at the end here because I got over 75%.
And the fusion suit.
Yeah. just glad I didn't die or get stuck out of bounds or something like that. Yeah, you can hold down to speed up the credits, so I just reset the controller so it's always holding down.
Can't do that on newer versions, though.
Yeah, like later versions don't let you speed up the credits at all. You can actually go backwards, too.
Yeah. You can kind of like make it stop if you hold up just a little.
You can make it stop by holding A.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't know that. Damn.
That is horrible. Okay, time to reset and start over.
How dark Samus?
Yeah. Yeah, so here's the bonus scene after the credits for getting 100%. Yeah, that's it.
Where do we go to?
Thank you very much, guys. So a couple of big updates here for you on some incentives here. We've got a couple of new ones. First off, we have the Melee Finals and Adventure Mode Speedrun. That'll be the bonus stream kicking off at 12 p.m. with Super Smash Bros. Melee Finals and an Adventure Mode Speedrun by Fuzziness. We also, and that is a $20,000 incentive. So get started on that. We still have time for that. I know you guys can take care of that if you want to. We also have the Ocarina of Time Glitch Exhibition. This is going to be an extensive demonstration of the funniest, wackiest, and most nonsensical glitches in Ocarina of Time that you'd never normally see in a speedrun. The incentive for that is $25,000. So I can't even imagine how great that's going to be. You'll want to get in on that. One other update is we are still trying to get towards the Pokemon Green Glitched Run. That is currently at $932 out of $2,000. We do have that back on, and if that makes it, that's going to be right before TaskBot Pokemon Plays Twitch Part 2, which is currently at $22,907.18 out of $30,000. Also, want to remind you guys, we do have a pinball machine as a grand prize. Pinball Joe has donated a Swords of Fury pinball machine as a grand prize for AGDQ 2015. This is a chance to own your very own pinball machine at home and help an awesome charity. Since this is a very special prize, a minimum bid is $50, with up to 4 bids combined for $200. Pinball Joe has also provided pinball machines at the AGDQ venue for people to play. Throughout the marathon, you can watch AGDQ attendees speedrunning pinball for new world records at pinballdonequick.com or their Twitch channel at twitch.tv/pinballjoe. All right, we're heading over to a Twitch commercial. Just a reminder that all the proceeds from these do go to benefit the charity as well, and we'll see you guys in a few moments. And welcome back. We're getting set up here for Metroid Zero mission. In the meantime, we're going to run over a couple of incentives coming up here. Again, we've got the Legend of Zelda Minish Cap file name bid war coming up. That's coming up very soon. After that, we also have the bid war for the various file names for Link to the Past, along with the Mirror Blind versus Colorblind boss glitch.
He's using one of the labs, and I'm just going to have a walk around Mike. He's going to say a few things at the beginning, and then I'm going to just take over from there.
And this is to And that one's to decide whether or not the runner makes blind a pixelated mess or have a different color palette during the battle.
I don't know which one I have. Oh, I passed.
We got it.
Yes. Victory.
And currently, the pixelated mess has a huge lead
awesome copy of Wizards and Warriors 3
of $520 to $50. So there's still some time if you want to try to get that.
We could actually pull the couch up to a little bit if you want. Yeah.
A couple of donations while they're finishing setting up here. Schwarzy2478 donates $100. Greetings from Belgium. Enjoyed the whole week and looking forward to Dark Souls 2 speedrun.
I just watched the jungle there. All right.
I can push down.
Yep,
that's fine.
Oh.
Alright.
All right.
Go ahead.
Yeah, and you'll give them a countdown when you're ready.
You guys good?
Well.
Alright then. Yep. Go ahead.
So countdown, I guess?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go. Alright, so this is Metroid Zero Mission in hard mode. The main differences between this and normal mode is that you get half the ammo, you take double damage, enemies do... there are upgraded enemies, for the most part, so you see this enemy right here. On normal mode, there is a weaker version of him, and on hard mode, yeah, this is the upgraded version. And because of the ammo difference, we use a different route than on pretty much every other category. We're going for a crate first. So it allows for a few unique tricks that you don't see really in any other category. That's pretty much it. So we get this Chozo statue, and we're going to grab Long Beam after that. You don't really usually grab Long Beam, but because of the hive room, you kind of need it to grab a few more missiles, and it ends up being a decent bit faster.
Now I notice you have the Japanese version. Is that actually the fastest version for any reason?
Yeah, it is the fastest for real time. For game time, it doesn't really make a difference. It saves a bit of time in the text when you get new items. It's 5 seconds in any percent, about 5 seconds, and about 20 seconds in 100%, but no one's really tested 100% too much. Alright, to get that, you need to get a low shot, which happens if you morph and shoot at the same time, pretty much. And the shot will go lower to Samus's morph ball position, so you can do that small sequence break. I think it's unintended, but I'm not really sure.
Yeah, one of the things about this game is that there are multiple routes, and pretty much all of them were intended by the developers. There was actually recently, well, it's not.
Just has to do a refill strat here. It's similar to the low percent run, but...
Alright, so I wait here a little to get Charge Beam, and Charge Beam ends up being just a little faster to get now than later on. If you get it later on, there's no wait here. You can just go to the next room. But the Charge Beam is going to save a lot of time, especially in this room.
Right, the Charge Beam's main use is actually when you charge it up and you do a spin jump. It's kind of a pseudo screw attack, and that's almost more useful than the actual charge function of it.
Yeah, charge shots in this game do 4 times the damage of the normal beam, and the base damage of the beam is 2, but for every beam upgrade you get, including long beam, it upgrades that by 1 for each beam. So his charge shots and the pseudo screw attacks right now are doing 12 damage as opposed to his initial shots of 2.
But missiles do much more than 12.
Yes,
correct?
Missiles do 20 damage right out of the gate. Super missiles do 100. But yes, like Sam said, ammo is kind of a concern in this category because you only get 2 missiles per pickup, and missiles are definitely the way to go for most bosses. Kraid in particular is kind of interesting when you don't have enough missiles to work with right off the bat. So he'll have to get a couple of refills for that fight. So he's trying to get as many tanks as he can before he gets there, which is going to allow him to get a much bigger volley off right out the gate.
The bomb, pick up 1 bomb.
Yep, just 1 bomb. And it's done.
Oh, that's it. No more bombs.
All right, hey guys, we have a $1,000 donation.
Nice.
And this is from Dragon Fangs. I give Sam flack about this category all the time, but in reality, I think it's a really interesting one. I want to see you smash this thing. I would usually save the animals, but I'm really curious what TaskBot is up to.
Thanks, Dragon Fangs. Dragon Fangs is another member of the Zero Mission community. He's done a lot of task work and just memory watching, overall route improvements for just every single category. He's also a very good runner of most of the categories as well.
And we have actually a $20 donation here from Metroid Master. Metroid Master here donating once again for the Metroid block. Favorite series of games. So my New Year's resolution was to take the Zero Mission Any % world record, so Sam, beware, I'm coming for you. I'll be nice and let you decide if my donation saves or kills the animals.
I'll go with save the animals, but I actually don't have the world record anymore. Somebody took it while I was here.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
And we have a $100 donation from Shadow's Temple saying, Zero Mission hype!
Hype!
Hype! Missile tank hype? 2 more missiles, baby.
So coming up is the horizontal bomb jump, and it's kind of tricky, so I'll be quiet here for a bit.
Oh. This is a very difficult trick.
Yeah.
So what he was doing there is he was trying to lay bombs at the exact same height or lower than what he was at. Otherwise, he would run the risk of bumping into the ceiling, which would prevent him from actually getting all the way across the pit. The timing on those bombs is very tight. I want to say 3 frames?
Right,
3 frames to not gain any height.
Right, just getting the horizontal movement even short term is very difficult, so that was very impressive.
In addition to that, he's not just holding right when he's doing those. He's getting as much horizontal distance between each bomb as he can, so he's actually letting go of he's actually letting go of right so he doesn't go back too far. It's yeah, like it's probably the most difficult skill-based trick in the game.
Yes. And recently, there was a video unearthed, basically a Japanese developer's video of this game circa 2004, that showed that the developers were at least aware that the horizontal bomb jump did exist, so... That was thought to be the one real, if you will, sequence breaky thing in the game that the developers may not have intended, but that showed that if they didn't intend it, they at least knew about it and chose to leave it in. There you go.
Okay, so hitting that block on the way down like you initially tried for is a 3-frame window to be able to hit it. Now we have Kraid, who's put on a little bit of weight since the original incarnation of this.
Yeah, he hit the gym between the original and Zero mission.
So he takes 15 missiles to take down, and you need to use one to open his mouth back up. Unfortunately, Sam's max missiles right now are 12, so he does have to farm a little bit. Nice, 2-cycle.
Well done.
That is effectively the fastest you can do that fight, is in 2 openings of his mouth. However, he can be kind of trolly and block with his claw swipe, and sometimes the little fingernails can get in the way as well. Now we've got Speed Booster, and this is going to be the way he's able to get out of Kraid without having to activate the zip lines. It also allows him to completely obliterate that pillar, because why not?
Show that pillar who's boss. If you remember that section from the original Metroid, that has to feel pretty good, just crushing that pillar. There you go.
We have a $10 donation from ZX497. Good luck, Sam. Have fun. Love you, dude.
Thank you, ZX. He's also another prominent member of the Zero Mission community.
So this cutscene right here is the reason why people can do Ridley first, and it's almost as fast as this, but I think because of the RNG, this route ends up being just a little quicker than doing Ridley first, which skips this cutscene that we're seeing right here.
Now we're going to be heading off towards Norfair, and he's going to be trying to pick up. He's going to pick up a couple missile tanks on the way there, but he still needs more to really be able to finish the game. Turian is pretty missile heavy. Ridley takes a lot of hits, and he's also going to be going for one of the other reasons why this route is actually preferred for hard mode is since you only get half the ammo, you need as many super missile tanks as you can get your hands on. Doing Kraid first allows us to get one extra super missile tank that we otherwise would not be able to get. That was that right there was a very carefully planned out damage boost. It allowed him to travel through the other enemy while he still has invulnerability frames.
Nice.
This Shine Spark here actually used to be a pretty regular part of the 100% routes, but thanks to finding out that Charge Beam is useful, it's generally been favored to grab Charge Beam and skip that particular boost. But for this category, since we get Charge Beam much earlier, that Shine Spark is actually quite useful.
one of the other things that hasn't been mentioned is, in addition to getting less ammo, E-tanks also give you less energy. They add only 50 energy compared to 100. So combined with the taking double damage in hard mode and some of the upgraded enemies, that means your life is effectively quartered, if not even cut into a smaller fraction than that, as compared to normal mode.
Yeah, there is no point during this run that he's not in at least some form of danger. I mean, he's got a little bit of buffer room, but a lot of those enemies in that previous room, for instance, those bugs that were flying, that were appearing, do, I believe, 64 damage. And the orange flame-like enemies, they're called Novas, they do, I believe it's like 68. So upcoming here is going to be the super missile tank that's unavailable if you choose to do Ridley first, since you would come up here long before you have speed booster, and that's required to get this one.
Because of this missile, super missile that we're getting right here, it makes this route pretty much the definitive route for hard any %. In normal, you can only get, in Ridley first, you can only get 3 super missiles, but in this category, you can get, in this route, you can get 4 of them, which is really important in Turian, and it saves some time in Chizodi as well.
We have Power Grip here. This item isn't strictly necessary to pick up, in the sense of you don't actually need it to get anywhere, but there's a barrier in Norfair that will not disappear unless you pick up Power Grip. So it does wind up being a required item for that reason alone.
Yes, it's from what I heard, and correct me if I'm wrong, I believe it's like a hive that you normally would need the bugs to chew through, only there are no bugs to chew through it.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
So interesting note, if you wait, the enemies don't move.
It's actually useful for any hard mode runs because of that one ripper at the bottom of the elevator there. You can see which way it's going and plan which way you're going to take off. Something else I didn't mention earlier, what he just did back there after collecting the missile tank, he did what's called a jump extend. When you go into somersault, you can fire your beam, and it will pull you out of somersault, but reset your vertical speed. So you'll end up, so you won't actually be falling anymore. So you can go, if you just rapidly go in and out of, if you just rapidly hit jump and then fire, you can get some extra distance on your jumps. Not terribly useful in Zero Mission, but it has a few select uses, such as right there. Now, what he was initially going for there, when he went back for the speed boost, is there's a shine spark you can do across that lava pit there. It's a very tight window. It's very difficult to hit. There's not very much of a frame window to be able to actually get over the top of the blocks without running into them. But it does save quite a bit of time if you can hit it. Frozen enemies hit boxes, shoutouts.
And this is the kind of alternate route into Ridley here.
Yeah, this is basically proof that the developers didn't really have an intended route for you to take through the game, or at least not a I don't know, seriously I don't know how to describe it properly.
Yeah, there is the obvious route through the game, if you will, but there are a number of like optional passages and strategies you can use that all seemingly were just put there intended by the developers. Much like the original Metroid in that sense, there almost really isn't a sequence to break per se.
that was like 1 frame off. What he was trying to do there is if you morph on the same frame it tries to give you the item, because there's a few frames after the ball is broken before it physically gives you the item. If you morph on the same frame that you grab the item, you'll get the refill during the item get message, which skips. It saves a few seconds just because you're watching 2 messages at once.
Right.
So now we have Imago Cocoon coming up here, and this boss really isn't that difficult for this category, since we have all the missiles necessary to take it out. See, the right side's already taken down. It takes 3 missiles per vine.
There you go.
Very nice kill.
Well done.
But it takes 3 missiles per vine. There's 3 vines per side. You have to hit each one. The 2 vines on the very outside can be hit just by standing off to the side of it and facing straight up, but the others have to be from the sides themselves.
Hello, Ridley.
Showing off a few extra uses of high jump here. High jump is what allows the ball jumping in this game. There is no separate item for it this time around. In addition, high jump allowed him to get up into that little opening there without having to resort to bomb jumping like most other categories would.
Rest in peace, Spring Ball is separate item. Best Metroid 2 speedrunning item.
Now this room here, this room is very dangerous. You'll notice how much damage he just took from that side hopper. Yeah, that room is still very dangerous, regardless of... I think even hard mode has a bit of difficulty with that one due to the low ammo, due to the low energy cap. But the side hoppers themselves do like 60, I believe it's 68 damage. So having, in addition to saving time by giving him an extra super missile, having that super missile here eliminates a backtrack after he gets the next super missile. Since normally for a normal mode run, you'd end up going, you go way to the left here and you're gonna grab another super missile, at which point you'll turn around, go all the way back to that room, and then grab the super missile in the previous room. But by having super missiles ahead of time, he doesn't need to do that. This is going to give him 3 supers for Ridley and a decent amount of missiles themselves. I was gonna say, it's like, wait a minute. You might want to marathon runs and safety saves. When you're going for records, you don't think about the saves at all. So.
Right.
Wants to make sure he has at least 1 super missile for that door so he can kill it in 1 shot. Otherwise, it takes 3 normal missiles to take it out.
We have a $15 donation from Kirby Master. Kirby Master.
Kirby. What's up, Kirby?
Grats to Miles on the Frame Perfect Powerbomb and Sam on the HBJ. Looking forward to the rest of the Zero Mission run, and shoutouts to the Zero Mission community. P.S. I'm disappointed you didn't go for the single Shine Spark Super Missile Tank. P.S. 2. You have too many E-Tanks and Missile Tanks.
Very nice.
Very nice fight.
Very nice.
So the reason why he wasn't just spamming shots on him is Ridley has what was basically an enrage counter. After taking a certain, we're not sure exactly how many hits it is, but 10 missiles worth of damage. Okay. After taking 10 missiles worth of damage, he'll kind of enrage and will start swinging his tail kind of wildly. If you're behind him, he'll start pogoing on it. If you're in front of him, he'll start swinging it directly at you. So he was intentionally not doing too many hits to avoid hitting that enrage, because the tail does a full 100 damage on hard mode, and his body does 60. Yeah, it's not recommended to enrage him at all. That's why why he did not burn the super missiles right off the bat, is he wanted to wait until he was near death so he could just spam everything to take him out.
Now, question, if you were, in theory, skilled enough to be able to deal with that, would it be faster to enrage him and just tank it?
No, if you want to do it really optimally, you do 10 damage to him, then, well, you do 8 damage and charge beam shots, then, yeah, then you control when you enrage him, then you can deal enough damage before he actually can hit you.
Okay.
Otherwise, yeah.
It'd definitely be tricky to do.
Right, okay. It doesn't sound like it'd be worth it, even if you could.
Yeah, so something that's not very apparent of what he did back when he got back up in the north here. He kind of went to the left a little bit before going for a speed boost. For whatever reason, if you don't activate this, if you don't start your running from a very specific point in that room, when you get into the green room, the giant shaft there, you'll end up running into the ceiling instead of getting a speed boost. Very specific places in that other room where he started it allow him to not hit his head on the ceiling. We're still not 100% sure why that happens. Gonna be another super missile here that he's going for.
Ball sparking new to zero mission, by the way.
This one is possible even doing Ridley first, but it requires a very, very difficult Shine Spark to grab. And now with high jump, it's not really necessary to wall jump all the way up a lot of those platforms, since you can just reach all of them with that and power grip.
Yeah.
This refill is very necessary. Turian is very ammo heavy. The Metroids can only be damaged with missiles, and he has a limited stock. And to do each room fast, he's sort of relying on getting very specific drops while he's going as well. Even at full energy, Metroids can still occasionally drop an energy, even if you don't want it.
Huh.
It's a lower chance, but they'll try and drop whatever you currently don't have, which means ideally he wants to at least burn a couple of, he'll kill the first one with whatever ammo he needs to, and that will increase the chance of getting that particular drop.
And one of the other main differences between normal and hard mode has many more Metroids in this area. I believe it's 21 or 23 on normal and 35 in this area.
Yeah,
on
23 on normal.
23 on normal, okay.
The first room always has one. That one's universal. And then each room after that, it just has a significantly higher amount of Metroids. And on hard mode, these do 2 damage per frame that they're latched on. So they will kill him in a little bit of napkin math here. A little over 2.5 seconds. But yes, this room here, on normal mode has 2 missiles. Two missiles. It has 2 Metroids. On hard mode, it has 5.
And many of the rest of the rooms scale the same way.
Yeah, this room on normal has 4, has 7 on hard. You'll notice he's using super missiles on very specific Metroids. This is what are basically going to be problem Metroids. Okay, this room is nasty. There are 8 Metroids in here. On normal, there are only 4. That, yeah, I don't like that third Metroid down there. I'm having flashbacks of low percent.
Low percent, yeah. He was obviously waiting for the sound effect that told him he froze that last Metroid before jumping up there.
Yeah, and that Rinkas can very easily block your shots in here, even if they're inside of the Metroid's hitbox. Because frozen hitboxes don't quite work the way you would hope they would.
Right, the hitboxes on the frozen Metroids are a little strange. You'll freeze the Metroid, and then aiming the same way, you'll go to shoot a missile, and the missile will just be like, nope, you didn't actually hit it. Good try, but no.
Getting relatively good luck with the super missiles here. Yeah, so this room here, on normal it has 6, on hard it has 7, but the positions are different. See what I mean? Even with a couple of energy tanks of leeway, these Metroids do not mess around at all.
Yeah, he knew what he was doing the whole time. He just wanted to add some drama to the run.
Okay, so he's destroyed all the Zebatites already. They only have 140 health. And so it takes either 7 missiles or 2 missiles and 1 super missile. But what happens is if you don't hit them for at least half a second, they'll just start regenerating 20 damage every half second. So he needs to make sure they go down quickly. Obviously, the super missile strats are the fastest.
Is the regeneration faster on hard than on normal?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay.
So what he's doing here, he wants to max out his missiles again and hopefully get another super missile drop here, which will become a little bit easier once he's maxed out his missiles again. There it is.
Yeah.
You get the devil. Because Mother Brain actually takes quite a number of missiles. It's 20 to open the case and then 35 to take her, to actually take her down proper.
And then once the case opens, he's going to be firing missiles in basically such a pattern as to maximize the amount of damage that he does per each time that she fires her I-beam. Which is 2 missiles and then a super missile. There we go.
That was basically a perfect fight right
That was
there.
very nice.
In addition, the game doesn't check for collision when you're just running up against Mother Brain after she's dead, which allows him to get a speed booster there, which he normally would not be able to get.
So normal mode gives you 2 minutes to escape this, by the way. Hard mode gives you 1 minute.
More than enough when you actually have the correct power-ups to get out.
Right. On low percent, it's actually a pretty tight time limit, but...
Yeah, low percent, having less than 20 seconds left is common.
Right.
So this is a really good time for donations because nothing's happening.
Oh, yeah, there's some.
All right, great
comments.
We got a couple to go through here. We got Fran Franaba, $200, donating in memory of my grandmother on her birthday. He passed away after a lengthy battle with cancer, and that's given AGDQ a very special place in my heart over the years. Shoutouts and thanks to all the runners and donors for their amazing work throughout this event. You're fighting the good fight, guys. Also, save the animals. We have a $100 donation from Freebie. I am very concerned about the fate of the animals, so here's $50 to save them. Also, here's 50 more to kill them. We have $25 here. Hey everyone, greetings from Der Dritt Spieler, the third player from Germany. Awesome event thus far. Shoutouts to all the runners, commentators, camera people, and the announcers. These soothing, calm voices off screen, just great. Well, thank you. And just to give my best friend and colleague Nevermore something to complain about, this goes to saving the animals. We have $20 from Lord Alu. Got to get that donation in during good old Zero Mission. Good luck on your run, Sam, and no, I won't be learning any % hard anytime soon.
All right, so here we are. This is the stealth section, or as we like to call it sometimes, Metal Gear Samus. So most important part of this coming right up, the map skip.
Yep.
No map of shame.
Map of shame. Get out of here.
In the Zero Mission community, we joke that getting that map is basically a mark of shame, since it is fairly easy to skip, but it's the only required map you have to go by. You saved that, Maddie. Don't worry about it. Keep going.
By the way, there is a 1-frame window for that first space pirate to not see you, but...
That was a holdover from SGDQ. Kirby Master requested that he plays the Metal Gear We Found You music while he was doing this entire section. So of note in this section, it's not very different between the different categories. The only real difference is the number of energy tanks you're going to have. But the pirates during this section do 200 damage to him. So he can take 1 hit at most. And there are a lot of pirates. There's a lot of pirates. There aren't more than there are in normal mode, but there are more searchlights in a select few rooms, such as this next one he's coming up on here.
Yes, he's actually going to be ducking into and out of a room to reset the pattern here. Right there.
Reset it one more time.
Yep.
What it is that one that's going up directly above him will end up in the door above him if he waits too long, and it will not get out of there for at least 5 seconds before it'll move out of the way.
One other hard mode difference, there are a number of save rooms that are simply locked on hard.
Yes, he passed one of them already, and there's one in Chozodia where normally you go through a fake wall, and the wall just isn't fake anymore. The Space Pirates got their construction team in here and built a new wall. This here is a little bit of a shortcut. It allows him to bypass another shaft that is filled with pirates. Very dangerous if you're trying to go through it in this section.
We have a $200 donation from Hellfire. It's truly impressive watching what you guys can do. I've always loved Metroid, and they're still some of the greatest games of all time. Keep up the great runs and fighting for great causes.
So coming up in 2 rooms from now, we have what we like to call Sam strats, because this guy was the one who discovered them. That might have been good. No, one of the pirates down bottom saw him as he was crawling. If you do that, if done correctly, the alarm will shut off just before you fall past that other pirate, and he'll be kind of checking out that wall over there.
It is a very nice wall.
But it ends up saving quite a bit of time since you don't have to wait for the alarms to go off right here.
Just a little trivia, that power bomb that he's carrying away is not even a power bomb, it's just a space pirate carrying a power bomb sprite. Even if you just, like, you know, hack the game to somehow make your way up there, there's no power bomb.
sad face.
Indeed.
So, space pirates blocking space pirates for you?
Yep.
Best shields? That room's actually pretty dangerous. One missed shot is pretty much results in death. And while he's running past that space pirate that was frozen, he has to delay a little bit to allow his little blaster thingy to recharge. I'm still not man enough to take that shot.
Go save before the zero mission community calls Charlie here.
Charlie. We have to give names to everything important.
Yes.
And this doesn't have a real proper name, so...
Yeah. There's another cutscene, good time to sneak in a donation comment or two.
Yep, what I'll do here, quick reminder, guys, we got some of the file name bid wars coming up here. Minish Cap coming up in just a few minutes. So get everything in on that. Biff is still leading on that, so if you want anything else, you only got a little bit of time left. And a reminder, we do have a couple new and changed incentives here. The Melee Finals for bonus stream is currently at $22.59 out of the $20,000 goal. And the Ocarina of Time Glitch Exhibition is already at $115 out of the $25,000 goal. We added both of those just before this run, so go ahead and get on those and get those finished before we get to the end here. Also, the Glitch Run of Pokemon Green is back up, and that's going to be right before TASPA. That's currently at $957 out of $2,000.
Now he's moving around here because if he stands still, there will be lightning that will home in on his position and fire down on him. But as long as you stay moving, it never fires. This last shot is a pain.
Yeah, there you go.
But he also knows he intentionally shot the orb. On average, shooting the orb gives you a different pattern, and will, on average, reduce the time it takes to get to the next appearance of the thing he needs to hit by 1 second.
Yes. That was Metroid Zero mission. All right. Nope. Anything else? Nope. Okay. Thanks, everyone.
Thank you.
Thank you guys very much.
We good?
Need to cut the mics.
Yeah.
I don't want.
All right, coming up next, we have some Zelda. We have Minish Cap, followed by A Link to the Past. Minish Cap file name bid war is about to be ending here. So you got to, I think, still have a few seconds to get in those donations. After that, we'll have the Link to the Past bid war. Currently, Lunk is in the lead with $495. Next closest is Sven with $140. Another reminder, we have a couple of new incentives added here. We have Melee Finals and Adventure Mode Speedrun, which will be for the bonus stream. That's the Smash Brothers Melee Finals and an Adventure Mode Speedrun by Fuzziness. That is an incentive of $20,000. And the Ocarina of Time Glitch Exhibition is going to be a $25,000 incentive there. We're currently already at $115 on that one. So go ahead and get that stuff in. This is a whole bunch of glitches that you won't normally see in a speed run. So this will be done right before the 100% run. And we're going to head over to a Twitch commercial. Thank you guys very much. We'll see you in a few seconds.
Just joining us. Ah, good, I can hear myself. Oh, okay, so now we're back. All right, we were having some technical difficulties there. Thanks everyone for your patience. For those just joining us, we are Awesome Games Done Quick 2015, playing all the greatest hits of the 80s, 90s, and today. We are working with the Prevent Cancer Foundation this year and every other year, just raising money for the awareness of the Prevent Cancer Foundation is a nonprofit organization that focuses on prevention and early detection of cancer via research, education, outreach, and advocacy. Their staff has worked towards this goal in countless countries such as China, South Korea, Australia, Canada, England, and other countries spanning a total of 6 continents. PCF has invested over $138 million over the last 29 years and funded more than 480 grants and fellowships. I am Mr. Wolt on the mic, and for the next several hours, we have several reasons to get hype. First, we've got an entire Zelda block starting with the Minish cap, which has not been featured at an AGDQ in many a moon, and Atroz here, who's going to be running it, is a really fantastic player of it. I got a chance to watch his stream last week, and it was spectacular, so I think you guys are really in for quite a treat. And then we will have Majora's Mask, or excuse me, Link to the Past, followed by Majora's Mask. So that is plenty of reason to get hype. But in addition, we are very, very close to hitting the $600,000 mark, guys. Less than $2,000 should get us there. So now's the time. We have several bid wars still coming up here. In addition, we also have a Melee Finals and Adventure Mode speedrun for Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time as a bonus stream. We are getting actually, we still have quite a ways to go for that donation to be met, for that incentive. We also have a glitch exhibition of Ocarina of Time coming up.
Random, 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 random. Yep.
Hey, Atroz.
Hello.
What's your donation incentive going to be?
What?
What? TaskBot?
Yeah, TaskBot.
All right.
Yeah, it's all Tompa's fault. All right. Yeah. All right, and 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, this is The Legend of Zelda the Minish Cap for the Game Boy Advance. Got released in 2004 in Japan and Europe, 2005 in America and Australia. So, yeah, let's hope I actually get a halfway decent run. Of course, you got the typical Zelda intros off the start. I'll just sit back here with you guys.
Oh, okay. Sure, we can read some donations here. We have $50 from Rain. Hey all, Rain of Rain Rule Infamy here. We haven't had the pleasure of seeing a truly great Minish Cap run in GDQ after my interesting run in the first AGDQ, so I'm super excited to see it played this year. I wish Atroz the best of luck. And remember, even if everything goes wrong, you can't do much worse in the final dungeon than I did. We have $20 from L Max. Great marathon. Happy to donate. Thank you for the donation.
Okay, so this game has a lot of a good bit of text off the start, and the fastest way to deal with text is to hold down the B button because it speeds up the text even more than the options that you can set at the start. And every button that you press advances to the next text frame, next text window. So you want to be rotating the joystick, because I'm playing on a GameCube controller, and hitting A and R. Oddly enough, the only button that doesn't actually advance text is the start, which I guess isn't too surprising, and the L button. R advances it, L doesn't. Makes no sense. So now we're in the Picori Festival, and we just pretty much roll around with Zelda, talk with her. And this is the best music in game. People say it's Cloud Tops. They're wrong. It's this. So there's a lot of rolling that I'm going to do throughout the game. It's one of the fastest ways of movement, minus the Pegasus boots. And if you roll really, really well, which I don't, you can actually, if you pay attention to the R button, you'll notice like letters, you know, slightly pop up in between each roll. You can actually chain them together well enough where that doesn't happen, depending on which direction you're rolling. I was really hoping I got the soft lock. The Japanese version is actually strange compared to all the other ones, because right there when you're rolling to talk to the old guy there, for some reason the game will just soft lock every once in a while. It's yet to happen to me, but I've seen it happen to a number of people, so I just really, really wanted it to happen. I thought it'd be pretty funny if it would. I don't want to be messing with this whole damn net run, man. Things are driving me nuts.
We have a $50 donation from Java C Slip. Hey Atroz, glad to see you running Minish Cap at AGDQ. Good luck with your run. Oh, and while we're thinking about it, can we get a roll call on the couch, please?
Take one of the pepperons. Take one of those from the table. Put it back up to the mic so that someone can click on it.
It's on.
Hello. Oh, hi. I'm Shockwave.
And I'm Tampa.
Virtual Boy Ness.
So I'm kind of wondering, and I really wish the French community would help me out on this. What's Biff? Why is the file named Biff? Alright, so now I got the map after Vadi decided to go all Vadi. And eventually, well, now I have to go collect all of the elements in the game to create the Force Sword. Spoilers, I know, sorry. But how the game works is it does the typical cop-out of not really having a good explanation as to why it has to be Link going around and fighting bad guys. And this game's cop-out is that only kids can see the Picori. So, yeah. I'm actually heading towards the first dungeon. And I gotta go visit a bunch of Picoris, which are the Minish. They actually have two names in the game. Humans gave them the name Picori, and they're called Minish by themselves, I guess. So in case you guys haven't realized yet, the beginning's going to be pretty boring. There's not a whole lot to talk about. The game honestly doesn't pick up until about halfway through when I get the ocarina, so... yeah, the book quest. Nobody likes the book quest. Nobody. Alright. So here's Eslo, which you can see him behind me as well.
We have $10 from Storm. For Minish Cap, I have to donate again. My favorite Zelda game. Good luck to you, Atroz, for the best time. Thank you all for this event. Cheers from France.
The first time you did this drinking animation, you have to watch the cutscene, so all other times you can skip it.
Tompa's got my back over here. I'm too focused on the game. I'm so nervous, man. Alright, so that... I've only ever seen it done on Tompa's Taz, but you can actually get that first lily pad. It's one of those things that every single Minish Cap runner tries to do, and we all cry because we never ever do it. One of these days.
We have $25 from Sock Folder. AGDQ has been amazing this year, as always. Great job to everyone there. Keep it up.
Alright, so I have to go and talk to him. He'll tell me that I need to go and get the Jabbernut so I can speak the language of the Picori. Again, you know, random Zelda things. I think this is how you learn to speak another language, isn't it? You just go and grab random nuts and eat them, and you can just speak a language. And I hope you guys like the sound of Link rolling, because you're going to hear it a lot.
I know some people like to vote down on my test because it's rolling. They couldn't stand the sound of it repeating test.
Those people have issues, man.
Oh, yeah.
It's the greatest thing about this game. Alright, so I'm getting ready to enter the first dungeon, and shout outs to Toadswoot here, because I know this wasn't sub 10, so yeah, I know you're gonna give me crap about that. What a bad Slagola, come on.
We have $130 from Zalo Ray. Good luck on your run today, Atroz. Don't forget to fuse your sword after getting the water element. May Big Octo die in a pit and Vadi 2 in a fire. Awesome games done quick, awesome games done right. Donation to Atroz's choice.
Yeah, the movement of these slugs is random, so he just kind of has to react to whatever they do. So, yeah, they can screw him over pretty bad. It wasn't too bad there, but...
Zalo, that was the greatest donation ever, simply because you badmouthed both Vadi and Octo. Which you guys will see those, Octo is the 4th dungeon boss, and Vadi is the final boss. Yeah, every Minish Cap runner hates them because they are massive RNG, and they don't come into play until the latter half of the game, so... Which I'll explain both of those, and probably cry during both of those when I get to them, so...
We have $100 from Arc Hammer. I have been waiting for 2 years for someone to run my favorite Legend of Zelda game at a marathon. Heart.
Alright, so occasionally you might see me walking when obviously it's going to be better to roll. If you roll into an Eslo text, for some reason it actually takes longer for him to pop out and start talking to you. So it's actually faster to walk that, you know, whatever the distance is, because the time it takes for Eslo to actually pop out and talk to you is incredibly long, so.
Yeah, I found that by accident when testing, and I like lost a lot of time in the dungeon for some reason. I got so mad because I had no idea why. Then I found out, like, if you roll into the cutscene, you are doomed, so dumb game.
Yes, I'm pretty sure that's what every single Minish Cap runner says. Dumb game. Alright, that was a really, really bad Slagola pattern. Essentially what you... And I'm just going to grab a safety heart. Essentially what you want is them to be spaced enough where you can roll in between them and not have to kill that one in the corner that I did. Yeah, it didn't happen. I haven't been having very good Slagola luck recently.
We have $25 from Krellian. This goes to runner's choice, in between huts. $50 from Tesla Coil. Tampa, when is CDI Zelda? But towards Taskbot.
And I don't know, that's a question. Like the answer to the question.
Ooh. So I messed up the first cycle there and I attacked a little too soon. I bounced off his tail. So I actually thought I was going to 3-cycle him, so that was a really, really close 2-cycle right there.
$15 from the Dope Fish. I want to go fast. Sorry, animals.
So as I'm sucking in this lily pad, I'm just going to walk forward instead of letting go of A by using as those texts right there. I can't avoid it anyway. So it's actually quicker to walk into that and activate it because it completely disperses all the air buildup in my gust jar. So saving frames.
$20 from Pure ZC Community. Thank you for doing this run for a great cause from all of us at the Pure Zelda Classic community. Thank you for the donation. $30 from Paranoid Oddish. This is what I've been waiting for. It's all been great so far.
No, I knew it was going to happen. Ah, that's so irritating.
It's all been great so far, but I always look forward to the Zelda block, and I'm excited to see an amazing Minish cap run. Best of luck to Atroz.
I knew that was going to happen. That pot will just randomly disappear. I don't understand this game. I just don't. Alright, so I'm getting ready to grab another 20 rupees. I grabbed 20 while in the smith's house. I'm going to grab a total of 130 throughout the run. We need 120 of them for a bottle, a grip ring, and a wake-up mushroom. That's all we spend it on. And it's actually really unfortunate too that all of the rupees that we need are right at the start, because we have a lot of rupees later on that we have access to, nothing to do with them, so.
This boss is kind of weird because he wants as few hits in as possible on each cycle. You can't damage him more than a few hits anyway.
Yeah. I think it's 4 is the number you're going for, and I just actually got bad RNG right there. Most of the time he doesn't jump on the first phase, but every once in a while he will, and it just costs you a few extra seconds. But, I mean, that right there was what, like 5 or 6 hits? So I want 4, because that's the most damage you can do to him, and every hit after that is just a waste of time. There's another good one.
And he can manipulate which side the octo leans to by standing on whichever side it leans to first when it starts to topple over. Like you'll see he stands to the right because it leaned to the right first, so it'll always fall to the right.
And the third phase right there, if you actually do really well with your gust jar, you can actually stop him from doing his last jump. That's why, I don't know if you noticed the thumbs up, that's what that was for. Mount Cranal. Ugh. So, now that we have that dungeon done, we get to head towards Mount Cranal, which is easily the worst part of the game. Because there's a lot of enemies in the way, then you have to climb a wall with falling rocks that do half a heart, and you only have 4 hearts total. And if you die, you respawn all the way at the very bottom of Mount Cranal. So if you were to die at the very tippy top of Mount Cranal, you go all the way to the bottom, and it costs you around like 5 minutes to go back up there. It's not fun. And I actually died climbing Mount Crandall during practice before I came here, so hopefully that doesn't happen. It doesn't happen too often, but it does happen enough. Alright, so now that I have bombs, this game is really interesting in the fact that it actually has 3 different bomb timers. If you just place a bomb and let it sit there, it takes 230 frames to blow up. If you place a bomb and pick it up, yes, if you place a bomb and pick it up, it takes 206. If you pick it up within like the first frame or two, it takes 206 frames. So it takes 24 frames less. But Tompa found this out, and it's actually funny because he didn't find it out until, what was it, about halfway through your run?
Yeah, I can't remember. Yeah, something like that, I guess.
He didn't find it out until about halfway through his run, so the first half is actually him using slower bombs. But if you do a roll lift, which is pressing the bomb button and then I think like a frame later or something like that, pressing the roll button, you can actually do a roll lift. And you can tell if you did it correctly or not because a bomb will just kind of pop out in the air as Link's rolling. Alright, so Hurdy-Gurdy Man, he gives me a Kinstone bag and he wants me to fuse Kinstones with him. I'm not going to do that. If you just save and quit out, it actually is faster than fusing with him because you have to watch the Kinstone animation, like it fusing, all that stuff, what it does, and just a lot of wasted time.
Just to let you know, Atroz and everybody, we have just passed over $600,000 in just donations. Thank you all so much for all your generosity. We really appreciate it.
Postman's always in the way. Always. Oh, very troll Postman. There you go, Tompa. Alright, let's see if I get another roll lift. Yep. So the roll lift is actually 100 and... Oh man, I was just looking it up too because I had it written on my phone. I forget. It's like 100 and some frames. 160 some, I think. It's quite a bit faster than any of the other bomb methods, so... So I need a bottle there so I can get water, and that's pretty much all you really use bottles for in this game, unless you want to grab a fairy, which I will just, you know, it's AGDQ. I'll end up dying, so I'll grab a fairy. But other than that, you actually only use bottles for grabbing water in a any % run of Minish Gap. And the timing's weird because you can roll lift only like certain ways, and rolling while moving down is incredibly easy. Roll lifting while moving down is incredibly easy. Moving up, the like timing of it's different, and yeah, again, we're just gonna go with this game's weird, and the fact that, you know, to do a glitch while facing one direction is different than facing a different direction. So there's a 20 rupee down here that I'm going to grab with my sword, and you can tell that they wanted you to climb the vine to grab that. And yeah, I don't think anybody's ever going to do that.
Tom Shank donated $50. Hi everyone at AGDQ. Hype for the Zelda runs. Also, save the animals. Hype!
There's no hype for saving animals. Kill them.
Triforce Ghost donated $25. Zelda block, best block. Keep up the great work, folks. Cancer sucks.
Alright, so I needed to get that green water for this seed right here. This seed will only grow in green water. The green Mount Green water, so. You know, that is a very good question. It's been forever since I've actually... Alright, so right there, you're actually supposed to bomb that wall straight ahead, but you can actually grab that mushroom with your gust jar, even though it's on a higher level than you are. So, 2D games, you know. Now, I'm assuming they do explain, you know, say something about the green water. It's just been forever since I've actually read anything about this game. Even when I speed ran it on English, you know. Yeah. You know.
Cool. Mickey donated $60 for life, for 600,000, for glory. $10 from Ravang, AGDQ hype, and French Restream hype. There it is. $15 from Sully51. Great to see a Minish cap run. Got to get in for all those sweet prizes. Let's see what Taskbot can do. We shall.
Oh, I'm glad you guys are talking about Atroz, because I don't think I'm going to be able to get good RNG on him, because I got the best RNG you could get on him during practice a second ago, so I'm pretty sure all my Octo RNG is done for the day.
We'd just like to take a second to give a shout out to one of our awesome sponsors, the Yeti. The Yeti is a t-shirt site featuring an awesome new design every 24 hours for a low price. The Yeti has partnered with us for AGDQ 2015, offering an array of shirts for $3 from every unit sold going to the Prevent Cancer Foundation. Check out the collection at www.theyeti, that's YETEE.com/AGDQ. And they are very awesome shirts, people. Also, check out the Humble Bundle. Check out Awesome Games Done Quick bundle on humblebundle.com. Pay what you want for up to 9 games, a Twitch Turbo subscription, a subscription to XSplit Premium, and exclusive merchandise, all while supporting Prevent Cancer Foundation. www.humblebundle.com.
No.
You're good for some more donations.
Perfect. We have 3 $20 donations from the same person, Egg Bagel. First, kill the animals. Second, wait, no, save the animals. Third, wait, no, definitely kill them. $50 from Scoots. Nothing made me happier than to see Minish Cap be a part of AGDQ this year. It was my favorite Zelda game growing up, and one I never hesitate to replay. I've lost 2 grandparents to cancer, and while not much, I hope this donation goes towards no one having to go through that as well. Keep up the amazing work, and thanks for everything you've done. Let's get that Ocarina of Time glitch exhibition. $25 from the Seer. Thanks for all the amazing runs this year. Gotta get hyped for the Link to the Past and Majora's Mask runs coming up. Kill the animals because the frames are much more important. Besides, Samus doesn't need animals running around in her ship.
And just so we're clear, Nintendo never ever reuses enemies. Those are not bob-ombs, and you won't see Lakitus later. So those are completely fresh enemies that they came up with for this game. I know in Oracle of Seasons you ride mine carts as well. Can you imagine if it was like that? So much better, isn't it? Him just throwing his head back and screaming like a maniac. Much better way to ride a mine cart. Really? Really?
All right, folks, we have a Twitch donation update. Twitch will be making a donation to the Prevent Cancer Foundation based on the maximum number of viewers watching AGDQ at once. For every 1,000 viewers watching the stream, Twitch will donate $50. So if we reach 200,000 viewers, that'll be $10,000 donated. Let's make it happen. Also, a reminder that 100% of revenue from subscriptions will be donated to the Prevent Cancer Foundation, so subscribing to the channel is another way of donating.
Alright, and this is the last little bit of rupees I need to pick up for the run. Anything else I pick up is either an accident or a waste. Because some of the enemies I kill will drop 50 rupees, the big green one that I just picked up. I might accidentally pick those up, but already done picking up rupees, and we're halfway through the second dungeon.
Just as good every time.
$40 from Geist. Minish Cap is one of my favorite Zelda games and my favorite to speedrun. At some point, I'll actually improve my run and submit an actual time. Good luck on your run, Atroz. This donation goes to your choice.
There we go. So if you, there's actually a spot that you can stand. There's a spot that you can stand, and I actually use Link's hand and a floor pattern to line that fight up. So you can do your first spin attack, hits all three of them. So.
$10 from Magak. Hey all, I haven't been able to catch all the runs, but the ones I've seen are fantastic. Here's to defeating the Animal Menace. Thank you for your donation.
Alright, so the Japanese version of this game is actually faster than the English version and European version, just like almost every other game out there, you know. Japanese text is faster because less characters, the typical reason. But the Japanese version is actually faster than the English version for multiple reasons. You have the text being faster, and then saving and quitting is much faster on the Japanese version than the English, because every time you save and quit on the English version, Eslo wants to talk to you. So you have to listen to him talk, so that's just extra text that they added to the game. And there's actually a Japanese and European exclusive glitch, so somehow the US version is the only one that can't do that glitch. That saves 3.5 minutes, and that happens in the third dungeon. Apparently I can't count.
$15 from Zirn. This is all I'm able to donate this year. Keep up the good work. Hashtag love you all.
So there's a little time saver with these platforms. If you flip that, you can actually walk from the third to the fifth one. Not too difficult, but I still mess it up here and there somehow. You can actually also walk from the first to the third, which is a lot more difficult, and it doesn't save any time at all. Just, if you want it to be a little bit more difficult, there you go. This game needs so much more to talk about while speedrunning. Why can't I just have the ocarina at the very beginning of the game?
That's all right. We got plenty more donations. Cardor Decoy donates $50. Hey there. I just finished Link Between Worlds, and I had forgotten how amazing the 2D top-down Zeldas are. Here's to the runners, and good luck for everyone on this block. Money goes to TASBot because we must placate baby Skynet and stay on his good side.
So unfortunately, there's nothing you can do here, but you actually have to wait for that platform on the left to come back up. Alright, now we're on to the second boss, which is Glee Rock, and shout outs to the TMC community because we are all blind apparently. Around about the 100th time I fought this boss, I noticed that on the walls, on all four sides of the walls, you can actually see 2 Glee Rocks. And so after I noticed that, I was amazed. I was like, holy crap, how have I never noticed that? So I was on IRC, so I told them that I noticed it. And I expected them all to, laugh at me and say, really, how do you just now notice that? Everybody's reaction was, what? Really? And they all actually started looking up Google images and everything. So every single one of the TMC runners somehow didn't notice that Glee Rock is on the wall. So we are a very, very observant bunch.
I'm literally learning about this right now.
$50 from Anonymous. Keep doing the things you guys do, because I sure as heck can't. Good luck and good runs. I feel your pain, Anonymous. $50 from Tiro. Love watching you guys. Keep it up. Thank you for the donation. Logically Sound donated $50. Donated early this week, but had to give more money for the Zelda block. Let's see what TASBot has up its sleeve. Jesper192 donated $15. Greetings from the frozen wastes of Norway. Had to donate during one of my favorite and most overlooked Zelda games. If Eslo can help beat cancer, so can I. Good luck, Atroz. Hopefully Vati doesn't troll too hard. P.S. Mount Krennel has the best music.
What?
That's
Not
what he
even
said.
close. That donation was so wrong.
Another one of our sponsors is Something Artistic. SomethingArtistic.net offers decals and stickers made to decorate your console's walls, computers, and more. $2 from every decal sold this week is being donated directly to the Prevent Cancer Foundation. You can find all their decals, including some just designed for this event, over at decal.ly. H. Alexander donated $100. I've been having a blast watching AGDQ all throughout the week for a great cause. Keep it up. I hope to see the return of TASBot. You and many others. There are a lot of TASBot hype donations going on here.
So now that I have 2 elements, I have to go fuse them together with the sword. And every time I get an element now, I have to go all the way back here and fuse it again. So I'll actually come back to this place 3 different times. This being the first one.
Juniton S donates $10. Greetings from a Finn who lives in Sweden. Minish Cap is a fond childhood memory of mine, and it's awesome to see it run. Good luck with the marathon, and I'll let the announcer decide where this bid goes to. I believe that is the Ocarina of Time glitch.
So now that I fused my swords, or my 2 elements together and made a new sword, I can actually make a clone of myself, and that's what those 4 portals are there. Is every time I fuse an element into my sword, I can make a new clone. So at the end of the game, I can have 3 clones.
Orc476 donated $10. Ah, the Zelda block, my favorite. Now shut up and take my rupees. Deathborn donated $40. Hi, this is my first AGDQ Live, and I have to donate. These last 2 days are going to be ultra awesome.
Wow.
Good luck to all the Zelda runners, and I'm wondering what that TASBot is up to, so put my money towards that. Hype! There it is, people. There's the hype.
I like how that evil cap is just lying around the table and anyone can go grab it. Some random kid.
Well, what's even more terrifying about that hat is the fact that Eslo actually made that to give to humans, and it's a magical hat that grants wishes. I don't think he really thought that one through. So now we start the Pegasus Boots side quest, and if I don't mention this, Hope will complain, so there's a sign coming up that I have to read, and one time I accidentally destroyed it. So it ended up costing me an extra like 10 seconds to go out of my way because of destroying that sign. So there you go, Hope.
Spiegel Zucci donated $15. Awesome games, awesome cause, awesome runners. What's not to love? The answer is, of course, the animals. $100 from Alex S. Thanks for another great AGDQ. Thank you for the donation.
Like normal players enter the swamp area to like learn that you have to get the Pegasus Boots, but this sign mentioned the Pegasus Boots, and that's enough to start the side quest.
Yeah,
it's quite interesting.
If you read the sign, it'll actually say something along the lines of, it has like an up arrow saying Castor Woods or Castor Wilds, and it says don't forget your Pegasus Boots. So that's all you need to start the Pegasus Boots side quest, apparently, as a sign telling you don't forget your boots.
Yeah, that guy won't fall asleep though unless you read the sign, so that's a pretty cool correlation.
And what Tompa was mentioning earlier about having to watch the cutscenes, every time you enter a new one, so there's 3 different ones, there's a rock, a tree, and a pot, you have to watch it every single time, so you have to watch 3 of them throughout a run. The exact same thing, you know, you just fall down, bounce off something, but they really felt like you should watch it.
Steel Brain donated $10. I, for one, welcome our new taskbot overlord.
Oh, come on.
This is where I found the roll and pick up bits, by the way.
Did you?
Right there. And I was mad.
So in case you guys were worried about Mario and Luigi, or whatever their actual names are, not making this game, they did. Don't know why, but they're in this game as well, with all their cows and their milk and...
Raspberry Amber donated $50. Hey guys, it's been years since I lost my grandmother to lung cancer, but it still leaves a lump in my chest to think about it. Love what you're doing. Cheers from Canada. Save the animals. Gaze at Taskbot. $50 from Ray Fexus. People really love those animals. I haven't met a single one. Rowena19 donated $5. Had to donate during the Zelda block. I've been looking forward to Minish Cap all week. The runs look great. Keep up the great work. Put this towards Taskbot. I really want to see that.
So since it's a little slow right now, I'll ask you the same question I asked you in practice. Why exactly did you pick Minish Cap to run over any other Zelda game? Like most people pick up like Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask because they're popular. Why did you choose Minish Cap?
Oh, that's an easy question. Because it's the best Zelda game there is.
Shots fired.
So, the wake-up mushroom, that's what I needed those rupees for. It's the most expensive thing that we need in the any percent route. It's only 60 rupees, not much, but we need the wake-up mushroom to wake this guy up so he can finish the Pegasus boots, which they're actually already completed too. The Minish that I talked to on the table earlier, they were the ones that actually completed the boots, so when you wake him up, he's actually surprised that they're already finished, and then he decides to hit him with a hammer. Don't troll me, Postman. Don't do it.
Wow. The Postman troll is real.
Hate that guy.
$50 from the animals themselves. I lost my mother early last year to cancer, a mere 5 days after it was detected. She did, however, receive plenty of screenings and tests, but the type of cancer was rare, so early detection wasn't possible. I'm happy to contribute to this cause, and I only wish I could give more. Everyone at GDQ, donors, and people just spreading the word deserve a round of applause.
I'm getting really
P.S.
bad RNG.
Let Twitch chat decide where my money goes. Kappa for kill the animals, Franker Z for save the animals. That should be messy. Actually, nah. It'll probably just be a lot of Kappas.
What's the red one? Oh, of course it was.
So right now I'm going around Castor Wilds and collecting 3 different yellow kinstones so I can fuse with 3 statues. In this game, you actually only do 4 kinstone fusions for 80%, and 3 of them are right here. I think this is actually probably the least amount of health I've ever had at this point in time. I got hit by everything.
$50 from Tim Gonzalez. Enjoying the Zelda block so far, and I'm looking forward to seeing the Ocarina of Time glitch exhibition. So here's $50 to make it happen. Keep up the good work, everyone. Thank you so much for your donation.
So saving and quitting there is faster than actually going back out. So, and when I load up here, I'll go a little bit forward and then I'll walk down. There's a Eslo text right there, and you can actually just skip it by walking down into the muck and then running over. And since I'm so low on health, I have to actually kill. You guys have that little faith in me? I know what I'm doing. Come on. I don't know. Maybe I don't know what I'm doing. So if you hold right, you barely get right past that pole. If you were to just not actually hold right, you bonk into it.
Jargus donated $65.54. I've been watching GDQ the past few years. It's always a great time watching people who play for a great cause. Cancer has affected a lot of people in my life. My uncle and grandmother on my mother's side lost a lung to it. My aunt and grandmother on my dad's side both survived breast cancer. And my fiance's godmother died to leukemia. Thanks for a great show and helping kill cancer, but not the animals.
And that's what I needed those 3 Kinstons for, just to fuse with those guys so they could open up, so they could destroy that. Wow, man, a game over. That's amazing. I blame it on AGDQ. Well, I was just surprised I made it to Castle Odds. I figured I was going to die here, and I was pretty much okay with that because I was really low on health, and I mean, I just, you know, respawned right back there, so.
Floygan Caspar donated $20. All this talk of the mysterious taskbot made me curious. Now I just had to donate. This is my 3rd year watching, and I can't get enough of watching you all speedrun. You are all truly awesome. Greetings from Switzerland. Lone Wolf 32Z donated $50. Hey all 3rd AGDQ watch. Shoutouts to everybody who's made this happen. A few members of my family, including my father, have been diagnosed with cancer, but thanks to early detection, they were able to remove it. We all have the power to change the world thanks to all the runners here using their talents to do so.
Absolutely nothing of interest will happen in the next dungeon.
Yeah. You didn't look hard enough, Tompa.
So you get the task instrument.
Yeah.
Make my
$50 from Steve-O. I just had to donate during the Zelda block. I look forward to AGDQ every year and it never fails to be incredibly entertaining. This is an amazing accomplishment. Everyone involved should be very proud. P.S. Of course you gotta save the animals. Just don't know about that, Steve-O.
For anyone who might be wondering, whenever he has that clone of him up, he can't roll because the R button will get rid of the clone, in case you might be wondering.
Hey, move.
$30 from Stanley Stahl. I imagine it's boring to be in a spaceship all by yourself. So, to give Samus some company, put this money to saving the animals. Yeah, but don't they go on a spaceship by themselves, right? They're not even keeping her company on the ship.
Alright, that's really good RNG. The Dark Nuts in this game have... the Dark Nuts in this game have 2 different attacks until you get later in the game, then they have 3. And essentially what you want them to do is that charge attack right there, because if they do, you can just bounce right over top of them or jump over top of them later when you get the Rockscape and instantly kill them. Alright, so now that I have the mole mitts, I'm going to skip the rest of the dungeon.
This is the most recent trick in the game.
Yeah, this actually just got found in August, I believe it was.
Mazamoon Z donated $20. Have thoroughly enjoyed the run so far. Donating for the second time this week to support Prevent Cancer Foundation, AGDQ, and all the great runners who help this cause. Now enough of the pleasantries. Kill the animals.
Alright, so the glitch I'm going to do is actually a glitch that we knew about for a while, but we never had a use for it because we couldn't find anything for it. So this actually, and of course I messed it up. So this actually just recently got found in August, an actual use for it though. But the red kinstone I picked up earlier is actually, I'm going to fuse with somebody. Yeah, it's bad to mess it up this way because you get that slow animation, but...
Yeah, if you do it wrong, you get this animation, and it takes a while for it to go away.
Only I could mess up this easy glitch this badly. This has been a golden run. Sorry, everybody.
And this is the trick that doesn't work in the US version of the game, only in the Japanese and the European one.
This trick is really hard. When I first did it, it took me about 2 hours to get it one try.
I shouldn't be having this much trouble. This is just dumb. There we go.
Good job.
Alright, so now I have to actually jump down off that doorway. If not, when I enter the boss fight, I'll be on a higher level than he is, so I can't actually fight him. The whole fight would sit there and play out, but I can't damage him, he can't damage me.
Yeah, if you're familiar with the exploration glitch in Link to the Past, it's kind of similar to that, where you're put on a different level than what it looks like. I guess.
We have a $270 donation from LubQ. Thank you very much for the donation.
Now with this fight, he's got a RNG to him, but the one thing that like isn't RNG, I guess, is these pillars are RNG, but there can only be 5 of them. Whichever one it was last time, it can't be that one again. So that's the only good thing about his RNG, is it's not 6 pillars. Ooh.
That's probably a good point to say that we have a $20 donation from Arise Fair Moon. Just wanted to shout out to my husband, Atroz. Thanks for introducing me to the best Zelda game ever. Love you, and you're awesome. She even put 3 little hearts there, just like when you start out in a Zelda game.
Alright, so I just got the most broken item in the game, the Ocarina of Wind. It actually skips, I believe it's over an hour of the game because of the glitch. So, and you actually will get to see that.
It's not that much.
Yeah, I like to think it is.
I think that's like, there's a pretty good.
It's like all of Temple of Droplets, a lot of the... whatever.
So I think it skips more than that just in Dark Hyrule Castle. Tompa, I think you've been out of Minish Cap for too long, man.
Hint, hint.
Yeah, Tompa.
I'm trying to calculate it in my head right now. Like I can compare it to like PSA roll 245.
if you're just joining us. This is Awesome Games Done Quick 2015. Awesome Games Done Quick is a Games Done Quick event held every year in January featuring members of the Speed Demos Archive and Speedruns Live communities. SDA proudly hosts speedruns of over 1,000 games with forums containing speedrunning planning and marathon discussions. SDA welcomes gamers old and new alike. You can follow them on Twitter at SDA Speedruns and visit the website at speeddemosarchive.com. Speedrunners Live is the best site to race video games online against other players of all skill levels. They are also hosting a short series of races starting on January 17th titled Get Yourself Speedrunning. You can go to their front page, http://speedrunslive.com for more information and to watch a variety of speedruns and streams. And for more information about Games Done Quick, follow us at @GamesDoneQuick on Twitter and see information about the event at gamesdonequick.com.
All right, so those two Picoris that you saw me talk to, I had to talk to them to start the book quest. And I'm getting ready to do the first ocarina glitch in the game. And there are 9 total ocarina glitches throughout the game. And for some reason, this game, again, we're going to go with it being weird. But the reason I have to do this ocarina glitch is to get a green book, because I'm currently doing a book quest where I have to collect 3 books. If I kill this pesto, it messes up Link's character sprite and allows the green book to stay there, so I don't have to reload the area. And the ocarina glitch, there we go. The ocarina glitch is actually a frame perfect glitch. As you enter that stairwell, you have to hit the ocarina, so you actually have a frame to hit the ocarina before you go down the stairs. So that's why I had to kill the pestos, the green book. But so right after doing the ocarina glitch, you saw me fidgeting around right there. I actually have to stand on the exact right pixel. There's a bunch of different pixels you can use, and every runner does somewhere different. But there's not a bunch of pixels like together. So you have one pixel like spread all throughout the area that you can stand. And if you don't stand there, you'll actually soft lock the game. So it's good that I got that, because soft locking the game costs quite a bit of time. Franker Z, get out of the way, come on.
Kill the animals?
Yeah, kill the animals. So I fused with this guy here, because he'll give me a shortcut into Palace of Winds. It's supposed to be used for when you actually do, the stuff leading up to Palace of Winds, so you can get there quicker instead of having to go out of your way to get there. Yeah, I'm not really going to use it that way.
We have an anonymous $50 donation. The animals' names are Edakun and Decora, which are very nearly an anagram of cancer death. Since that's the very thing AGDQ is trying to prevent, it'd be irresponsible to save them.
It is possible to enter this house without talking to the lady first, but it requires a glitch that it depends on NPC movement, which is really hard and random. So
yeah, there's 3 ways to do the ocarina glitch that we know of. One is the way that you'll see me doing throughout the entire run, which is just walking into a stairwell. The other is there's a character down on the bottom of this town, and she walks in front of a doorway. And as she's walking in front of the doorway, she'll actually push you into the door. So as she's pushing you into the door, you have to do your frame perfect trick. It's a lot harder to do it off of her than it is just a regular doorway. And the other way, which you'll see both of these ways, well, all 3 of the ways in Tampa's Taz, if you watch it. The other way, though, is if you die the exact frame you open up a door and you have a fairy in a bottle, it'll actually keep the door open. And as you resurrect the fairy, you can actually enter the doorway and, you know, do the ocarina glitch with up A. But again, since it's a frame perfect trick, to do the ocarina glitch and then die in the exact frame you open up the door, which is another frame perfect glitch, it's not something you're going to see in RTA.
And that route is actually even slower than this one, the one you're going to use. As when I did a task, someone said, this is faster, use it. Okay. But it didn't turn out to be faster than, so it's still in the task though, but it's not quicker than this one.
It's all about the swag,
Not
man.
bad.
All about the swag.
How much time was that getting into the house early stage? Not much, right?
In the town for the second book?
Yeah. How much time would that take?
Ooh, I can't remember how much I want to say. I never timed the other way version, so.
So the power bracelets I got just a second ago, I actually need them to push that bookshelf. Since I'm a Minish, I can't push that bookshelf unless I have the power bracelets. So I'm going to push that book down on the ground and save and quit out instead of having to go back through the water. Again, it's faster, plus I don't have to deal with pestos, which if you ever played this game before, you understand how annoying pestos are. Alright, we're almost done with the book quest. I just gotta turn the books in and then get the flippers and we can head to the 4th dungeon, Temple of Droplets. All of this just to get flippers.
Yeah, it's almost possible to skip the flippers, but we need it in 2 rooms so far at the moment. And I've given up on ideas to skip it, but please find something, anyone. I will love you guys.
We have a $200 anonymous donation. I'm a new doctor taking care of leukemia patients every day. Thanks for giving me an awesome opportunity to continue to serve my patients. The Zelda block is always a highlight. I agree. Jayoran donated $20. Yo, Runner, I'ma let you finish, but Majora's Mask is the greatest Zelda game of all time. Of all time.
Alright, so here we see one of the more annoying enemies in the game. Luckily, we only have to fight 5 of them, so not a whole lot of them that we have to deal with, but they are incredibly annoying to deal with. Because you can only attack their body, and the only way to really attack them is when they don't have their their scissors, or whatever you call them, because they're called scissor beetles, so I'm assuming there's scissors. Alright guys, thanks. But so you pretty much just have to attack them and then have them shoot at you and then just sidestep it. Just a general time wasting enemy.
You can enter the dungeon without having the flippers with the ocarina glitch, but you have to use it in the dungeon, so getting here is easy without the flippers, but then you have to have them.
So here you will truly see how broken the ocarina glitch is. Like, this is where the game really just watch.
Not only will we see the ocarina glitch, we'll also get the Octorok hype going up in here.
Yeah.
Octorok hype?
I bet 1 ink.
42.
42.
Another frame perfect Ocarina glitch, 2 in a row.
And if you roll in the same room like he did Ocarina glitch, and you will soft lock the game, so that's not good. And he went up the stairs to like change his layer, the background layer area he's in, to be able to go through the wall without having to use the boss key. This saves some time.
Yeah, so okay, the Ocarina glitch, essentially what happens is as you go to walk either up or down the stairs, you play the Ocarina, so it stops you from going either up or down the stairs, and the game still registers you moving, it still registers you moving on the stairs, so it'll change your Z coordinate, which is your height, even though you didn't actually change with it. So if you can even change it more so if you go on like a staircase like you saw me do, and you can go over top of walls so you can actually match the height of other walls. So you'll see that a lot, especially in Dark Hyrule Castle.
Overcrimp donated $25. Big ups to the Zelda speedrunning community. Get those triangles. $111.11 from Newtaf. Descent and Escape Goat 2 this year? Nice.
So this lily pad, if it's moving and you exit the screen, the game decides that it needs to put it somewhere, and it actually puts it exactly where we need to go. So that saves us having to do an ice puzzle with a bunch of enemies and whatnot. So nice 27, 23, something like that, second time save.
Rip the task. Because it doesn't use that trick. Because I'm a noob.
That one got found a little over a year ago, I think.
We're on a good screen for this donation. Exotic Mandibles donated $50. Atroz, I think you'll find those scissor things are called mandibles. Learning something new every day.
Yeah, but they're called scissor beetles, come on.
That just sounds cooler than mandible beetles. Tom99 donated $15. This game is seriously underrated. Great run, by the way, and greetings from Germany. And for you that are aware or that remember back to the AGDQ run with Andy and Link to the Past, this is gonna ring a little familiar. Sarah McLaughlin, $250, donated $25. Every day, countless frames are lost due to irresponsible speed gaming. With your help and a small donation, we can save these frames from their terrible fate. Save the frames, kill the animals.
So, typical fashion of Zelda to reuse bosses as mini bosses. The only difference is this guy somehow has electricity. I don't really know how that works.
So something that makes this a cool Zelda game to watch, as you're seeing right now, is your sword swings as fast as you can mash. So it just looks really nuts if you're a good masher.
And the worst thing about the big two, both the blue one and green one, is they have to go back to the center of the room. So they can't just fall over wherever, they have to be in the center. So you always want to try to knock them down, or you always want to try to keep them in the center, but they just don't. The blue one especially just doesn't allow you to do that because he's electric and he's just constantly chasing after you. It's hard to really keep him in the center. All of that for a lantern that I will use 2 different times.
Producer Cody donated $25. Thanks to all the amazing speedrunners for putting their time towards a great cause. You're doing your part to diminish the threat of cancer for everyone.
So by doing that ocarina glitch, I actually just skipped about half the dungeon. And I have to play the ocarina again to cancel it so I can jump down.
Ultima has donated $100. Going to have to disagree with both of you and say that Oracle of Ages is the best Legend of Zelda game. Let's see that Ocarina of Time glitch exhibition.
One more gavel on for the best Zelda game.
I'll be happy. How about we go with 0?
0.
It's not gonna happen, but...
Yeah, I'm gonna go with 1.
Nothing wrong with being optimistic.
Alright, so... this is one of the bigger RNG issues with the game. He has 3 different phases. The first 2 are the exact same, so it's nice and easy. The third phase, he can do an ink phase. And if he does that, it actually ends up costing around 30 seconds per ink phase, and he can do it twice. So I can actually possibly lose a minute here.
Zillions donated $50. Got paid today, so I can finally donate more to this amazing event. Great runners, and just woke up to a great-looking Zelda game I've never tried myself. Keep up the good work and save the frames, not the animals. Along those lines, folks, Save the Animals is winning spectacularly right now compared to Kill the Animals. $52,642 for save. $37,316 for kill. So if you are looking to see that change, we got to get some more donations rolling in.
And I get an ink phase. So now I just have to sit here and wait.
That'll give us a chance to mention another one of our sponsors for this event, Tiny Build. Tiny Build Games is an indie developer morphed into an indie publisher. They partner up with indies across the world. Oh yeah, 1. They partner up with indies across the world to help better their games as well as develop games themselves. Check them out at www.tinybuild.com and check out their game Speedrunners available at the
My
AGDQ.
PB unfortunately actually gets 1 ink.
Available at the AGDQ 2015 Humble Bundle.
Yeah, with those ink phases, there's absolutely nothing you can do. You just have to sit there and wait. There's no way to speed it up, so you just end up losing time. And he can actually do between 1 and 2 ink phases, so you can actually lose like a minute and a half just sitting there doing nothing.
Or 0.
Or 0, which is the best. But then RNG.
We have to go, you know. So there's a few small differences between Japanese and English, and this is one of them. The guard speed on Japanese compared to English, they're apparently really slow, because that guard right there, on the English version, he's either in a different spot or he just moves incredibly quick because he catches you a lot of the times, whereas on the Japanese version, he's almost blocking you because he's walking downwards. So there's just some slight differences between this game and English that are just odd things, like random signs not being there and stalls and stuff like that.
You can get a donation in if you want.
Alrighty. Thatsy donated $50. I got so into this I nearly burned my dinner. Zelda's always a wonderful distraction. Keep up the good work and good fight. And Anonymous very eloquently donated $50 and said, Zelda slot hype!
So how many times have you fallen asleep to that Ocarina song stuck in your head?
Too many. Too many to count. So the Palace of Winds shortcut that I was talking about earlier, we're gonna go into here, and as you'll notice, there's going to be somebody blocking the stairs. I can just Ocarina glitch right past her.
Brain perfect first try. Good job.
And we can do it one more time. And that skipped going out to the graveyard and getting a kinstone, then fusing that into a wall, and then going to the cloud tops and flying around on top of the clouds for a while. And
that is not an hour. Mostly 30 minutes.
Oh, the cloud tops is about 30 minutes.
Spectre Gaming donated $15. Spectre here. I put in my main donation yesterday, but just had to donate again for that Triforce pint glass. Save the animals.
Yes. So that's actually good. I want to set myself on fire there because it makes me move a lot faster. And there's an Eslo text I'm skipping right there by moving down. Any Eslo text that you can skip is good because he just talks too much. So, with these clouds, you actually don't even have to climb all the way to the top of them. If you just jump off at a certain point, you'll actually land, you'll actually hit the trigger. So, and right there, if you just jump at the right time, right off the edge, you'll get right onto the edge of that platform, skipping having to go all the way off to the right. Saves a few minutes. Well, yeah, a couple minutes. A minute. I don't know. Never timed it. It's faster.
It saves time. That's all that matters.
Exactly.
And it's to note with a cloud jump, you can't always jump off the same cloud. Sometimes you have to go like 2 up or 3 up or 4 up. It changes per each set of clouds.
We have a $50 donation from Crossbow, donating for our task bot to appease the random number god.
So the power bracelets that I picked up earlier that I said I needed for that bookcase, this is the only other spot you need the power bracelets for. You cannot push these pots unless you actually have the power bracelets.
Theo Cow donated $20. That's Zelda game, Wand of Gamelon. Oh boy, I'm so hungry I could eat an Octorok. Thank you for your donation.
So the glitch you did in the third dungeon to skip the boss key and stuff, you can use the same glitch here to jump over to the left about the small edge. But sadly you can't like use it for anything, and so you still need the boss key, which is on this road. So it has potential to save a lot of time, but sadly you can't use it for anything. And the clouds are useless, like, you can just jump up anyway.
No!
Bahama APS donated $20. Love Metroid and Zelda, both as games and as speedruns. Today's lineup was so great, I had to skip work just to watch it all. Doing great today, guys. Put this towards the Ocarina of Time glitch exhibition so that I can get even more Zelda during this marathon.
You often see him delay a second jump with the rock escape. That's because you get more distance if you wait for it, instead of holding down the button all the time.
So here in a second we actually have probably the hardest fight in this game. MB Rules, he's the one that likes to talk about how difficult this fight is the most. You guys will understand when you see it. You'll be amazed how I'm actually able to complete the fight.
Yeah, you might need some serious timing.
And just real quick, casually, this is like everyone's favorite fight, so I hope you enjoyed this. This is really something cool.
And there's another Eslo text right there by jumping over there.
Not that. Not that. The one after this.
That was still really cool, though.
Like I said, an incredibly difficult fight. Barely made it out of there with my life. Alright, so in this room it's actually faster to do it with a bomb, but I messed up so much in Fortress of Winds, I'm out of bombs, so I gotta do it the slow way and copy myself. And I walk into the wall. Dude. No, I got this. You got this. Yeah, I got this.
Yeah. Oh yeah, look at him.
All the way on the left. Well, not if I do it that way.
Still got this.
I hate this room without bombs.
Yeah, the ones that fall air.
Really, Tampa? How did you do a Taz of this game and you don't even know that? Now I know why you play the CDI games.
The CDI games are one of the games worth playing anyway. Like this Nintendo crap, I don't need that. I need Philips CDI. And some dodongles I can eat. I have bomb, I mean, I need the rock rocks.
By the way, when's the Force Roads Adventures test?
I don't know.
Okay.
Just a reminder, folks, if you are donating towards any sort of incentives, we're coming up on, we probably have about around 20 or so minutes, maybe 30 tops before we come to a close on the Link to the Past file name bid war and Mirror Blind versus Colorblind boss glitch. So get those donations in for those ASAP.
Are you always guaranteed to get bombs on that skull?
Yeah. Yeah. I usually only have to grab from there once, but like I said, since I messed up so much on Fortress of Winds, I kind of needed it twice.
Zana donated $60. Thanks for another awesome year, guys. Zelda Majora's Mask was the first speedrun I ever watched, so I figured the Zelda block is an appropriate time to donate. I have lost a few friends and family members to cancer, and I think it's about time we put the disease to bed for good. Good luck and go fast. Thank you very much for your donation.
This is actually the only cloud jump that's actually difficult. Because unlike all the other ones, it requires a good bit of timing with your jump, and you can't jump off the cloud too quickly. So if you do a spin attack right as he opens up his eye, you'll hit him twice and instantly kill the blue Georg. So he can go really quickly. And the red Georg, you just want to keep copying yourself in a formation where it's a 2-1 split, because you can hit every single eye formation that way. I try to keep my clones alive in between the eyeballs, so I don't have to re-clone myself. And as I'm saying that, I lose clones.
It's really easy to just lose a lot of time there. So that was a really good fight.
If you go to the top of that like room, you can get out of bounds. If you lure the enemies up to the top, you can walk on the black screen, which is pretty nice. I don't think most people know about that one.
No, I didn't know about that one.
Oh, you didn't even know about that in the speed on this game? The guards are so good in all the Zelda games. They can't see anything, they can't hear anything.
Which is really surprising, because Link's not quiet.
Yeah.
Deliverance donated $50. Hey everyone! Zelda is the best distraction from studying. Thank you guys so much for doing this. It is not easy to schedule and work on such a huge event. Thank you for all the people behind the scenes that make it happen. Good luck, have fun. Signless Knight 4 donated $20. Had to get this in again for the awesome Link and Triforce. Good hut to Atroz. Let's get some more hype. $20 to Taskbot again. You heard him. Get some more hype.
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 Now we get to watch the opening cutscene again.
That is exactly what I was thinking. Let's see. CTB Twister donated $25. Hey AGDQ, this year has been a great one. I've enjoyed all the runs this year. Thanks to early detection, my mom was diagnosed with ovarian cancer, and with quick treatment, the cancer was beaten to a pulp, just like Mike Tyson in Punch-Out. Thanks for all the support. This donation goes to Glitched Ocarina of Time.
How much is that one up
The let's see. We're up to 1,000 of the 2,000.
Yeah, let's get that map. That is going to blow your mind on so many levels. You definitely want to see that. So get your donations in for that one. Rippling.
Oh, actually, you know what? I was completely. It's 19, almost 2,000, $1,900 out of 25,000. My bad. Yeah, but you're absolutely right. That one needs to get met.
I probably won't. So right there, I actually just got a glitch that saves about 7 seconds. It's called cutscene walking. As I because I activated both that guy's text and Eslo's text at the same time, so I was able to move while he was unfreezing, which is a nice little time save. Alright, so earlier I was talking about how many Ocarina glitches total I have to do, and there's 9 of them to run. I think I actually said that. I don't know. There's actually 4 of them in Dark Hyrule Castle, so you'll get to see me doing quite a bit of Ocarina glitching in this dungeon, if I can do it. And this moblin is always in the way. Oh, what? Wow, this is a great run, apparently. The moblin is always blocking the staircase. Apparently I just gotta say something about it and he moves, just to make me look stupid. Alright, so I need to run out through here, so when I save and quit, I start back up right here. Alright, so quick killing those cannons right there is obviously faster than copying yourself, but not only is it faster because it kills them quicker, it skips a Eslo text. So again, less time we have to listen to him, the better.
We have a $5 donation from Geist153. Tampa, when will we see your CDI runs in a GDQ and show everything the Zelda series has to offer?
I did want to gamble at the bonus stream last year, but the thing is that the first time I submitted the Wanna Gamble to Austin Game Quick, my Kuyama rejected it, so wow. So that's why I haven't put it in anymore, because he doesn't want to see it. The game sucks anyway, though, but yeah.
That's true. I don't know, I think those would make for some really nice awful games done quick next year, though. Brian Lee donated $50. So many amazing runs and races this year. Also, I'm so proud of my Tetris boy, Kevin DDR. Please kill the animals, though. Well, if you want that, we gotta pony up some more money here. Probably about... we need to get at least another 20,000 clear. Because I'm sure this one's gonna keep going. $15 from eMouse. Glitch the universe to pieces. Kermit 1986 donated $10. Shoutouts from Preston, England. Loving and will continue to love this Zelda block tonight. Keep up the great work, guys.
And this is going to be the last Ocarina glitch of the game.
All Ocarina glitch hype?
No, it's not.
Oh, cancel the
Why
hype.
did I? Oh man.
So you actually did a roll in that room, and that means you soft locked the game, so you have to reset. So. And we get to see more Ocarina glitches.
Yeah.
Yay! And there was much rejoicing.
I'm just purposely messing up so I can stay on the couch as long as possible. This is.
It's pretty comfy.
$20 from Joe. Confession time. I consider myself a Zelda fan, but had never seen much of Minish Cap until now. I'm donating again in penance, and I'll see about playing it soon. Thanks for a great run, and for showing me what I've been missing. We have $50 from Pascal. Zelda games have always been among my favorite ones. It's so much fun seeing them get destroyed by these awesome runners. Keep up the good work, putting everything towards the Ocarina of Time glitch exhibition to see some insane glitches.
As it still has the effect of Ocarina glitch, you can walk on the ground there. Until now, because he jumped up to a different layer, so glitches stopped working right now.
So I can actually not get through that vent unless I roll when I land because the Ocarina glitch is still active. Oh, come on. I am messing up everything today.
And luckily, because he did so many Ocarina glitches, he doesn't have to fight all these Dark Nuts. As they are terrible to fight.
Shout out to another sponsor of ours, World 9 Gaming. Since 2005, World 9 Gaming has been the premier computer and console gaming provider for events across the Midwest. With dedicated staff, tournament expertise, and an expansive collection of games and consoles, they guarantee the best gaming experience at the lowest cost for all events large and small. Check them out at world9gaming.com.
I just do that instead of actually picking up the pots because it's a little bit quicker. And picking up the pots, 4 of them, you know, real annoying. So there's actually a faster way of doing it. You can roll lift, you know, like bombs, how you can roll lift bombs. You can actually roll lift the pots, but it's a lot harder to do that, and Tompa refuses to tell me how to do it. So.
We have $30 from AJ10. Amazing that this event gets bigger and better every year. Thank you for the donation.
I like to say Link is like the blindest person in this game, because not only does he get hit twice and knocked out by Vadi, but then he also falls through a hole by Vadi. And he has the slowest reaction time ever. This is the final boss. There's 2 phases of this fight. He has this phase here, and then he has another fight coming up. The second fight is where the really bad RNG can come into play.
Yeah. So this is the second big RNG issue with the game. Vadi 2 is never kind. Yeah, like I said, Vadi 2 is never kind. Wow. Dude, come on.
So there is an effort to hit like all those 4 eyes without cloning, which is insanely hard. You do it by rolling into him, but then get pushed around inside him to like be able to hit the ice in time. I don't recommend using it in the runs, but yeah, have fun trying it if you can even make it once.
There's one thing I want to say before the final phase. Atroz, you and MB have been at a constant tug of war this game. I forget the rest, but yeah.
Yeah.
Copy cost. That's pretty good. I wish I had it here. Copy cost. You'll notice he's staying on the Minish portal because he's basically invincible when he's on there, so it's a good way of getting it.
You also want the health to be as close to the healer, the stone as possible. So.
Alright, now with this final phase, if you stay close enough to Vade with your main body, he'll actually do the attack that you want him to. So the whole trick of this fight is to always stay right next to him.
Knocking those balls back at body is really finicky.
That's wrong.
Get ready with the time, by the way.
Yeah, after.
What am I doing just standing here? This is absolutely horrible. Time. Wow. Holy crap, that's horrible.
Well. Yeah, that's the Minish cap, I guess.
Yeah.
Literally.
Yeah. I'd just like to give shoutouts to the Minish Cat community. I'm a pretty new runner of this game, and they were really welcoming and supportive of me when I decided I wanted to pick this up, so thanks to everybody in the community. And if you want to learn this game, you should go to #TMC on the Speedruns Live IRC channel. But Four Swords Adventures is better, so run that.
I'd like to give shout-outs to the TNC community too, because you guys are awesome. You make running this game enjoyable, extremely enjoyable, so thank you guys. Sorry I didn't really live up to giving you guys a good run like I promised though. Hopefully you guys will forgive me.
If you want to see other good runs of it, be sure to check out Atroz's Twitch stream, twitch.tv/Atroz5. I promise you, it is very, very entertaining, very worth your time, and he's a really cool host, so you'll enjoy it quite a bit.
You should also follow Toad's Woot, the current world record holder, and...
What is it? The current world record is 153?
153.17, I think?
153.17, yeah.
It's really, really good. Yeah. There's also, if you really like this game, you should watch 100% Run.
No, you shouldn't.
No, you If you really like figurines, you should watch 100% Run.
It's the 40 minutes.
Yeah, I guess it's a little. Yep. Should I watch the credits? Well, you have to go past the task input at least. Yep.
All right, and that's Minish Cap. Thanks, everybody.
Yeah.
Thanks again, Atroz. Everyone give it up for him. Putting Minish Cap back in the spotlight.
Thanks for letting me do it. Sorry.
All right, so that was Minish Cap. Up next, we've got Link to the Past with Andy. And if you watch Summer Games Done Quick, I imagine it's going to be every bit as entertaining, if not even more than that. And that was a spectacular run to watch.